Hi guys, hope everybody's alright. How is everybody? Hope all is good. Right guys, we've got some important information to let everybody know. As soon as everybody starts joining the stream, we shall let them know. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry, do not panic. Hi Berserker. Hope all's good, my friend. Ah, Matt, how you doing? Good, that's what I like to see. Can barely hear you though, Matt. Can you put your mic? That's better. Better. So right guys, we have some important information to let everybody know. We do.
Yeah, definitely. Some exciting, enjoyable, fun, exciting, the dawn of the century news. Yeah.
Nice hype there, Matt. Nice, you know, nice hype.
Then you just let it go and don't say anything.
It's like,
what am I supposed to say? Oh wait, no, they can't hear me.
Yeah, I know.
What have you done with the setting?
Nothing, it's you. I can't even hear you, Matt. That's what I'm saying.
You should be able to hear me, dude. I am unmuted. Hello? No.
I can't hear. I can barely hear you.
Why?
That's what I'm saying. This is if they can't. It's definitely not my sign, isn't it? If it's you, Matt,
No,
you. It's not because I can't even hear you. So check your actual settings.
My settings are all. I ain't changed any of my settings.
You are really quiet, even to me. And usually you're like really loud.
Wow, I like being loud. That's the reason I talk. I like to be loud.
No, you don't. You're well quiet.
I don't know why. I'm good.
Right, I'm turning you up full. I'm not gonna regret.
Let's try
doing-
this. Isabella. Hello.
Hello.
Isabella.
Yes. That's much better. I can actually hear you.
Wow. What happens if I don't want you to hear me?
Then go away. You shouldn't be casting. Nub. Actually, you know what? You ring me back because I've got yellow bars.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
See you in a minute.
Hello.
Hey, there we go.
Hey.
Still getting yellow bars.
Hello there. Oh, well, that's your end.
Yeah,
Not
that's-
my end.
Who cares? Right, guys, you should be able to hear him now. Let us know if you can.
Yes. I'm not doing the hype up again because I forgot exactly what I was saying.
Wow. I've got that issue where... You know what, guys? 1 second. We are gonna... Just gonna reset the stream.
Okay. Run away, little girl.
I am actually going to just restart the stream. We'll be right back, guys. Right, guys, we are ready to go. We are back live.
Really? Oh my god. No, we don't. Lie. Yes, we are. Made you think so? No.
Matt, shut up. Moron.
Wait, that's my fault. No. Never.
Right then. We're live. Can you hear us? Let us know, guys.
Dum da dum da dum dum dum. Ba-da.
Matt, really? Got a headache. You give me a headache.
I like giving you headaches.
Go away.
We are
No, Matt, really.
live.
Please don't. Wow. I just got to check something because so much is going so slow. We don't know why.
My computer's dying. Just to let everyone know, it's
Sound is good, apparently. Good, that's what we like to hear.
it's it's nearly dead. It's hopping along on its last foot.
Apparently I've still
Rubbish.
got Chrome going.
Yeah, I may apparently. Yeah, just switching over.
Yeah, we're switching it off of Chrome because for some reason Chrome is just going...
Chrome and streaming and playing games does not go well. And Firefox actually does not use much processor speed. Google Chrome's good when you're not playing a game or when your computer does not like to blue screen a lot.
Hey, there we go. Everything... There we go, back up to... Wow, Chrome really did crash everything,
Yeah.
didn't it?
It honestly does.
It's such a pain. But anyway, guys, we are back. Sorry about that delay there. And I hope everybody is awesome sauce. Because awesome sauce is awesome. Bet you didn't know that.
Awesome.
Yeah, it
I
is.
don't
What do you mean you don't like awesome sauce?
Awesome sauce is it's too awesome.
Fair enough.
Not awesome enough. That's the thing. You gotta have awesome sauce.
Right, we are going to announce as soon as everybody is ready and we are sorted. We will just wait a little while longer.
Ad blocker for
Huh?
Can you get ad blocker for Firefox?
I think it's got its own pop-up blocker, hasn't it?
No, it doesn't. I got like a weird. I don't want this advert. Wait. Ad blocker. I'm searching on this. Aha. Right.
Right, guys, the announcement is this is the last Good as Gold ever.
Yes.
It will be the last Good as Gold ever. Now, if you're all signed into your Zeek account, you will see that Ord has sent a message out. But do not fret. Do not worry.
Do not worry.
We are taking things over, myself and Matt. It will now be called Gold Rush. And everything's going to have a new name, all new, brand new overlays. You name it, it will be happening. And basically,
And new maps.
new map pool as well, ladies and gents.
Yeah.
Everything is changing. We've got a brand new staff with us. It's awesome sauce. And of course, you can still go over to lbntgames.co.uk with a little slash between the LBNT and games.
Line hash line.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Line. Is anyone talking in the chat? I can't see the chat.
Oh, it's in the your chat, isn't it? You gotta go back in.
No, I don't mean that. I ain't got StarCraft loaded up.
Guys, you're about to cast games as on StarCraft, but yet you're not gonna get into StarCraft.
I am in a second. Man. Don't worry. Don't BM.
Oh, I'm just not being.
No, we are part of Zeke.
Oh no. Okay, let me rephrase this. Right, Ord has been on hiatus. He's been he disappeared on us. Basically, we decided that we wanted to move away from Ord himself as things weren't going as planned as we thought they would go, and we are now making our own tournament. So basically, what's going to happen is Good as Gold will now get a name change. It will be Gold Rush. Okay, we own everything that is going to be produced, rather than and so forth like that. Yeah, Good as Gold, right? It's going to end. Tonight will be the last ever Good as Gold, and then we switch over tomorrow. LBNT Gold Rush. That's what we'll be calling.
Yeah, by tomorrow.
And it will still be, everything will be still the same. It will still be bronze to gold. But we've got the announcement is it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That will be the Gold Rush tournament, right? Thursday there is nothing, and Friday is the launch of the Gold and Platinum tournaments. So if you are gold and you want to go and take part and throw your skill against Platinum players, by all means do so. All the links will be put out there on a new day. As you can tell on the LBNT GAG Facebook page, it got changed. What? Diamond Rush? Why would there be a Diamond Rush?
That's what we actually were on about. That's the new one. It's still in the makings. We're still not too sure on the name.
I was going to say, not Diamond, Gold to Platinum.
It goes with Gold Rush.
Yeah, but it's nothing.
Diamonds,
But
diamonds. People still love diamonds. You still got to have the rush.
Matt,
Shush.
it's
No, I know. I
it's
know
gold to
you don't like
platinum.
Gold Rush,
No,
but, you
Matt.
know, it's a majority vote.
Matt,
Majority vote.
Matt.
What?
The
You don't
tournament.
like me.
No, the tournament's gold to platinum. Where does diamond come into it?
What?
Yeah.
No, that's the platinum to diamond.
There's
That's
no,
a Friday
no,
thing.
no. They decided no one wanted the diamond because there's too big a difference between platinum and diamond players.
Is there?
Yes, huge difference in skill level. So it got yes, and by the way, Bronze versus Master Saturdays. Right, we've also got some important information for you all. It will be every Gold Rush. The winner of every Gold Rush gets coached. You get a free coaching lesson off of a GM or a Masters player. Right? They have volunteered their time to come over and offer you the winner of the tournament, just so there's a little bit more incentive, as well as getting them points for your leaderboard. Everybody, there's going to be a new group which is made. You guys can go over and join the new in-game chat, which is LBNT chat rather than the Your chat. We will, as of tomorrow, we will not be using the Your chat. It will be LBNT chat that we use. We do have a new group. The group is as follows. You can go over and join this group if you please. That would be much appreciated. There we go. So I just paste that in there for you. I want to try and paste it in there. There we go.
Jelly tots.
Told you you just. I told you you'd sit there and start eating, didn't I?
Oh, I've got Aero Orange.
Right. The
Jelly tots or biscuits.
Hello, Crude Lols. Thanks for joining us, friend.
Sure.
So remember, guys, just to abbreviate on what has been said, this will be the last Good as Gold ever. As of tomorrow, it will be named Gold Rush. The tournament will run from Monday through to Wednesday. Then on a Friday, the start of the new Platinum tournament. It will be Gold to Plat. Okay? And just for the record, I had no say in the name. I was outvoted.
Admin vote for the win.
I've opened it up to a debate. I was outvoted on the name. I did not want it to be called Gold Rush, but nonetheless, that is what they decided. Matt came up with a name. So, tonight will be the last Good as Gold ever. Now, those of you who have joined up and part of the Ord Light group, by all means, please come over and join us over at the LBNT, the Gold Rush group, which that link in the chat, that is what it is. Once a thing has been made, once the tournaments have been made, you will be able to come over. So it's all good. Everything is going to be fine.
Hey, at least Jay likes my. If we can get intro done the way I like.
Yeah,
the way I
you've
actually pictured it. He absolutely loved that one.
And just for the record, I did not. I swear to you guys, I didn't come up with the Gold Rush name. It was completely Matt. Everything there was Matt's name. It was completely Matt's idea. And I am going to blame you on this. It was completely Matt's idea. Everybody went along with it.
No.
Well, I just didn't. No.
Yeah, okay, you don't like the name, but you like my idea for the intro.
Yes, for the intro. Now, that is the best idea you've come up since I've had you back casting.
Yes! He likes one of my ideas. I like that. What Jay, he didn't come up with a name. Put it that way. He did not come up with a name. He goes, anyone got any ideas for a name? I throw a name out and everyone likes it. Jay doesn't throw a name out. He just sits in the corner and goes, does anyone else want to throw a name in?
Yeah, because you came out with Gold Rush, man. It's just...
What's wrong with Gold Rush?
What?
Okay. What names off the top of your head could you think of for it? Go.
What do I want? I wanted the LBNT Games Tournament. That's what I wanted. LBN. That's the whole idea.
Okay, guys. What sounds fair?
It's too late now. We've already created the groups.
No. I'm just saying. LBNT Games Tournament or LBNT Gold Rush.
Oh, hold on. There's no LBNT in the Gold Rush, though.
No, there is.
No, there's not. It's just Gold Rush. The group. The group on Zeke is Gold Rush.
Yeah, but on the tournament it will be LBNT Gold Rush. Okay, we'll throw this out.
We're going to throw it out there, but it's too late to counter it.
Oh, yes.
So it's not going to matter a blind bit. So anyway.
Okay, what looks better? Seriously. LPT's tournament or LBNT Gold Rush. Gold Rush sounds better.
Well, no, it's just going to be LBNT Games. That's what I wanted it. Because it sort of goes in...
But how you can define the two tournaments? At least Gold Rush, you know that's, like, involving gold.
Suppose. This is very true. So, hello, guys. There was an important announcement that, as you can tell, Matt's just being his normal douchey self. Just ignore him. I will make an announcement.
I'll just go mute and eat jelly tarts then.
Yeah. Bye, Matt. Okay. Right, so, the announcement is Good as Gold, EU, number 38, shall be the last ever Good as Gold. It is... That's it. Good as Gold ends tonight. It will be the last one. As of tomorrow, everything's going to be changed over to Gold Rush. There is a new group on the Zeek page for it. Don't worry. As soon as you sign up for the as soon as you sign up for tomorrow's Gold Rush, you will automatically be entered into the leaderboard for new points. We're starting afresh. Monday through to Wednesday will be Gold Rush, which is for bronze through to gold. Then on a Friday, it will be gold to platinum players only in the what is it? The LBNT Platinum League. That's all. Right now, that is all there is. So remember, guys, check-in is open. Go, 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 go. Do something. Hang on, I'm lagging like crazy. I hate this whole XSplit Skype thing. It's doing my head in. I can barely move my mouse on my left. That's horrible, 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 horrible. 1 second, I need to do that. You could like come back and talk anytime soon.
I know. Hi. I didn't mean myself. I'm just trying to Scott, you know. She's telling me to shush.
Anyway, we're not trying to muddy any waters, guys. It's going to be a nice, smooth transaction. Good as Gold is the last one tonight. As everybody who's on the Ord Light group, you would have received a message from Ord himself, thanking everybody, but that will be it. So we are moving over to Gold Rush, and that will start tomorrow.
Yep.
Basically, he's going to go off and do his own thing, which is fine. It was in the works a while ago. It took the admins a long time to come up with this. Should we do it? Shouldn't we do it? Etc. So, yeah. Hey presto, we are ready to go. Tomorrow will be a new start. Fresh start. Everybody will start.
For all of us.
So, those of you who are right down the league with only like 10 points or something, guess what? Tomorrow, you guys will be able to have a fresh start. And if you do well in the tournament, get them points. So, who do you guys... I mean, it's going to be awesome. I'm really looking for it. Right, so check-in has started, I do believe. They've started 5 minutes early just to make sure everybody can do so.
You need to make him an admin.
I'm sorry, what? Was you talking to me?
Yeah, tea time.
On what?
On your stream.
Okay.
And Boost is streaming for us tomorrow. He is hosting the stream, as if I do, my computer will probably go and put his feet up and do the cross-eyed look and be blue. Because he'll die. To put it nicely. So, he's kindly said that he will put up the stream for us, so we are still going to be up and streaming. Jay won't be here, but I will.
Indeed.
And we will have, when we have Nova casting over.
Neil and Nova will jumping over, our new casters. They are currently admins, but they want to do some casting, and so before it. So we'll have new, we're switching things up, so completely new.
Some days it might not be me, it might not be Jay, it might be me and someone else, or Jay and someone else.
Exactly.
We're trying to do it because all of us do have other commitments and everything, and if one of us can't make it for some reason, at least we do have backup casters. And even if we can make it, we might just let someone else take over, so we can do some behind the stuff, or behind the scenes stuff. Really, isn't it? As
yeah.
he's
Why would I?
Something else.
Hey, sorry, go. Did you just say we're going to let people take over my what?
No, you know, if me and you can't be on, then that's
Oh, right.
what the other guys for. And even if we're here and if we got stuff to do behind the scenes, and we might let them take over for a bit of the night. Casting. That's what I meant. And look, see,
God,
his
you're so...
his
Oh, Matt, go away!
His mind's still at us, you know. Well,
Oh, we got I love him. Matt is brilliant.
I just talk rubbish.
It's fine. Just
See, look, he just laughed at me. And I didn't even say anything that time.
I did.
I
was trying to.
I have to put up with at doing this. I have to put up with him sniggering in the background, going, and him just going, I gotta read this email. I can't talk when I'm reading what they're saying.
But it's fine. It is good. So everybody should have received a group email coming from Ord himself on the Ordlight thing. So it should be in your Zeke PM inbox. By all means, if you have not,
Yeah,
please
I've
go.
seen that.
Yeah.
It's a bit.
I just need to try and shut something down because
Something.
Yeah.
Makes this computer go slow.
No. Matt,
What?
can you do some filling?
I am going to do some filling. I was just reading what Handicrafty was writing. I did not too well in my GCSEs in year 10, and once I go back to school I can only get one StarCraft every Saturday. But if I had... Ooh. StarCraft 2 will change a lot in them months though, mate.
Yep.
8 months? Yeah, I can think of a lot of stuff they would actually change.
Obviously, your GCSEs and stuff are more important than
Yes. Go school. Go learn. Yes.
Right, guys, I just need to do one small thing right quick. I just need to exit out of the game. 1 second. As we are getting some serious issues. We are not sure why. 1 second, please.
What issues?
I'm getting some issues regarding
Okay.
browser and that. So I'm going to have to run off a different stream. That's fine. Everything was blinky, blinky, blinky. Nonetheless, we are all groovy. We're ready to go. That's going to be on
Do
this.
you have gravy? No. Jay did not like that one. God, how loud do you type?
Mechanical keyboard, Swartor. I'm using the other keyboard tonight.
So earlier you were using your...
Yeah, basically I was having the Logitech one and now I'm using the Swartor one. I'm testing the Swartor one out. 1 second, as I do need to I want to do a couple of things. This, having my iInfinity's messed up all of a sudden. That's really weird. I need to try and figure out how to get it off.
No, fair dues.
1 second. Toby.
I'm not having issues.
No, we just got a couple of background things to do.
Yeah, it's Jay's that's sorting stuff out. All my issue is with my Pure 8s. Now, let's put it this way, if the game suddenly lags out because of me, it's because my graphics card has gone puff. And Jay's screen just went pink.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. My whole, my interactive desktop.
Yeah.
It's just playing up, and it's being really bloody weird. Very weird.
Bad language. Slap you.
Matt, advertise. Do something.
Oh, okie dokie then. Alright, everybody. As you know, this is the last Good as Gold EU to be streamed, and last for quite a while actually. We're not taking part in Good as Gold anymore. We are moving away. We have got a new tournament set up for tomorrow. We are now doing LBNT Gold Rush. It'll be from Monday to Wednesday, and that'll be for Bronze to Gold.
Yep.
And then Thursday is our break day. We get to do whatever, chill, do stuff, go out, whatever. And then Friday is going to be the new tournament for, what are we saying, Gold and Platinum.
Yes.
for gold and platinum. That is what we've got in the makings. We are going to try and sort them out. But we are going to be definitely going for the first LBNT Gold Rush. And that'll be tomorrow. Sadly, Jay won't be here. He's going to miss out on the first show of us. But, you know, he's got stuff to do in real life. So we are putting a lot of time and effort in. We are doing this. Well, it's pretty much all last minute as well, isn't it? Really. So we are trying our best. We are trying to get overlays done. We are trying to get new animations to cover up loading screen. So as you know, we do use the bullet at the moment, but we are going to have to switch over and use something else.
Like I say, tonight's the last one, isn't it? Period.
Yeah, tonight's the last one, period, from us. But come on, you can join us. We are still going to be doing tournaments, and for the winners of the new tournament, there is going to be Grandmaster Master Coaching for the winners.
Yep. We've got Master to Grandmasters people. As everything's just flashing, what the hell is going on here?
So that is what we've got planned for you guys. We have already got quite a few Grandmasters and Masters offering their services to the winners to help them winners out, and a bit more incentive for you guys to give it all your all. We know you do anyway, but try and go for the first to get that little prize every day. And it will be every day. Well, every day we're streaming, that prize will be available.
Yes, indeed.
And then, what are we doing for... Is that prize still available for the Friday stream?
I think so, yeah.
Yes, so even for the Gold and Platinum tournament, that will be... Well, Cruz, we can't really go to everyone that loses his Grandmaster or Master Coaching, because that's a lot of time to be done. And the tournament is all about progression as well. And instead of having nothing there for the winner, at least this gives the winner something for them. So it's not like us going, oh sorry, you won, we'll give the other person Master Coaching. It's not really fair. That is why the winner gets the coaching. And then they will hopefully move on to the next tournament, and that opens up for the next people to progress. But as we've seen, from just doing the good of gold for as long as we have seen bronze players go up to platinum, nearly diamond, just through practicing, and take part in this tournament. No, we are still using the same site. Our own site is going to be LBNT Games with a little line at tokenco.uk. As Jay laughs at that. What is that symbol called? I'm throwing a blank at this one. But we are on the actual Zeek page. We do have our own group, as I will try and find it. Jay did post it. There you go. That is the group on Zeek. We have put in a lot of effort into this. We have all the admins, Jay and me. We have been putting a lot of thought and effort into trying to get this best. We are, touch wood, we are going to try and get some amazing overlays done for you guys. And I really want that animation to be done, man. That would be awesome. Yes, or you can join that group. Click on that and join the group. That is our new group on the Zeek.
Right, that should be all set now, hopefully. I'm just doing some last minute settings, guys, because for some reason I've just been hit by a ton of lag and dropping frames, and we don't know why. I just want to get it out the way while we're in the pre-show. Remember, guys, check-in has started. By all means, go, 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 go. Wow. Hello, mate. Thanks for joining us, mate.
Yeah.
Hi, Handicrafty, Silly Sid TV, Dolvin. To all you guys, hope you're all having fun.
Yep. We hope you are having fun, and I hope you are all going to enjoy the last of this Good as Gold. And hopefully you do follow us and join in our tournaments for tomorrow.
Well, not hopefully.
We would love to see you all there, as we have got some really great prizes for you guys.
And it doesn't mean hopefully, because you guys
But
will be.
definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes. Well, you never know.
No, man.
Might.
They
We
will.
hope you don't. We'll be very sad if you do.
They'll all be there.
Yes.
Because they're awesome like that. Right.
And it's still a bit playing golf.
Yeah, we're not. I'm not actually sure. This just happened. I've got no idea why it's doing this. So this will be the last Good as Gold, I do believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is.
Right, guys, you've got 22 minutes left. So if you haven't checked in, by all means, go and check in. Should be good. I am just going to quickly restart the stream, guys, as I do need to restart it to allow all the changes to take effect. So remember, guys, the mods will be there to answer any questions. By all means, do ask them. We'll be right back with this quick, short broadcasting stream. There we go. Hello, everybody. We are back. Sorry about that. Right, there we go. No issues. Good. There we go. Much better.
Yep.
Well, it should be. I hope. You should be able to hear me.
Hope.
Remember, guys, if you can only hear me but you can't see the actual picture, by all means, just push that pause play button.
Yeah. That looks good. Check your Skype. If you do, please.
What do I do? What's going on? Oh,
Misery. Yep.
Okay, that's cool.
Looks, how I checked it, looks really good. That's fine.
But look, nah, my iInfinity, I can't turn iInfinity off, and if you look, the other page is just showing up as...
Yeah.
I don't know how to turn it off. That's what I'm saying, you can't, that's because it's all incorporated with my thingy desktop. Oh, buggery. Oh well, never mind. Doesn't matter. Nothing we can do about it. I need to turn my mic down because apparently that's just shot out for the roof. Wow. Why is everything all of a sudden changed? But it's all good. So guys, remember, this is the last Good as Gold. So Good as Gold number 38, making history right today. It will be the last one in a very long time.
Yeah.
Boost, shot, what does that mean?
He's playing drinking game.
So every time we say something, he's gonna... Okay, fair enough.
Zerg!
As we...
Hey, well, what's the name that we gotta say and he drinks? Do we have to guess the name? Guys. He says guys. That's about like 10 shots. Guys. Jay, say guys a lot. Guys.
Guys. You're drunk yet, Boost?
There you go, Boost. You should be halfway to getting
Right,
drunk.
guys. All the admins are in the OR chat. By all means, be in the OR chat for tonight, please. We are going to be keeping the OR chat just for tonight, and after that, it will... Right, everybody good? We've got 15 minutes before we go live with all the wonderful matches. It's going to be awesome. Awesome sauce.
Awesome sauce.
Yes, indeed. So how many sign-ups we got? Let's have a look. We've got 60 sign-ups. 36 players have checked in. Come on, guys. Go check in. If you haven't checked in already, you need to go back now. And I've just realised we're going to get that echo thing off of this bloody page. And I've just realised we're going to get that echo. There we go, much better. Right, remember guys, please contact the admins in the Ord chat, as I'm getting lots of PMs. Who's this one from? Passive X. What is it called? Join the channel. ORD. Well, should be indeed. He should be in that as well. Remember guys, if you are taking part in the Good as Gold number 38, you have to be in the Ord chat, please. Much appreciated. Alright, let's find out. Good. That's what we like to see. Brilliant all.
Yeah, Boost is going to be so drunk after tonight. Definitely with.
He's not even going to make the first round.
Goes, guys. I know, he's just going to pass on it.
It's going to pass out. Don't say decimate, because that's half your drink. Decimate. That's twice I've said it. That's a whole pint.
Oh man.
Decimate. That's 2 points. That's 2 points. Decimate. That's 3 points. Decimate. 4 points.
You got to do it when you're not even thinking about saying it, or it doesn't count apparently. You can't do it on purpose. Okay guys, don't forget to check out our YouTube page, our Facebook page, our Twitter page, and our website as well.
As we can have an admin put all them out there for us.
Well, you just look on the stream there, they're all right in
Yeah, they're right in front of you guys, right there, look. LBNT Gag, Jakovic.
No, actually, it's not LBNT Gag anymore. I changed it.
See, Matt, it's just...
Well, you asked me to.
But it's right there on the stream. You can see it, but it's not actually the one to use. But don't worry about it.
Right, and the main website's right. It's just YouTube that's right.
So the YouTube's right, but the YouTube's not the one to use. Why would you say that?
No, YouTube's right. The Facebook's wrong. The Twitter works. The website works.
Talk about decimating everything, Matt. You're doing great. It's fine.
Oh, you know. I'm really good today.
I know.
First day of the week, bank holiday, and what have I done today? I worked 8 hours, and I come home to this. You're like, I don't know. You're just like
we are now
housewife.
Where in the hell did that come from? Right, ignoring Matt because I don't even know what he's on. He's talking crap. Right, back to business. Good as Gold is no longer as of today. Tomorrow it will be Gold Rush. That is what we are renaming everything. New start, fresh start for everybody. That means we're having sponsors on board. What on earth was that?
It's the Simpsons.
Decimated. Okay. But so remember guys, once the new tournament is made, it will be advertised on our Facebook page. So if you're not part of the Facebook page, please go over there and find it. Matt, if you could throw that link out there in the chat for us, that'd be much appreciated, because that way, that is where you will find out where the new tournaments is, so you know what to look for, so you can join up tomorrow and you'll be automatically entered into the group. So do not worry about that. This will be an official Zeke tournament as well. We are now sponsored by them, so we're moving. We're taking everything what we had from Good as Gold, and we're making it better. And we just want to say this publicly. We wish all the best to Ord in his future endeavours, and thank you for what he has done for us. And we've been very professional about things, and I hope this is a very smooth transaction. He's made it very easy for us as well, so therefore this is why we've come to that conclusion. We need to move away, and that's what we're going to do. So I hope you guys will stick by us, And yeah, continue to watch some awesome StarCraft 2 action. You can use either the LBNT or the Ord chat. It does not matter tonight. I'd prefer that it's the Ord one because it makes life so much easier. But nonetheless, we are ready to go in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Ba-da-ba-boom. And it does appear that Matt has actually crashed. Oh dear. By all means, those banshees are liquidating those probes. That sounds really dirty. It really does. So guys, remember, tonight, last good is gold. Who do you reckon's going to win this? Let's see if Acidusu can pull out something for me. That'd be awesome. Do me proud, mate. Do me proud. Also, yes, Acidusu, I am rooting for you, my friend. I am rooting for you. Your #1 fan right here. Right here. So remember, this is going to... I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be really good. I just want to see how many people are signed, checked in. I do. Let's have a look. So I've already got the round of 32. This is 36. Let me just reload the page. And we'll get lots of echo because that's how we roll. It's awesome. Awesome sauce. "41 players have checked in. It's out of the 60. Out of the 61. That's awesome. Awesome is now my new word. Out of the 61. That's awesome. Oh, by the way, just to troll Matt, he got a blue screen. Poor sod. Oh, by the way, there we go. And for those who have been asking, there is a delay on the stream. Yep, indeedy dodo. It's all good. It's all good.
So gravy.
So if you'd like to head over to Zeek.com, you will see that we now have the live coverage featured streams. We are up there. It tells you how many viewers we've got. It gives you the players. It gives you the brackets. You name it. That is where it's all going to be. It's awesome. I love awesome. Awesome's my favourite word.
Awesome gravy.
Awesome sauce, dude. Not gravy.
No, gravy. I think my computer's going to troll me today.
Well, you know.
Well, yeah. You know, I wasn't even in the game and I got blue screened.
Like, wasn't even in the game and he got blue screen. So, guys, we are in your game, and you see Matthew Flanagan, Ryuk, has timed out. That is why, because he's probably been blue screened, and we'll have to wait for him to disconnect before we carry on the game. So, by all means.
Yeah, my computer's... Let's just put it's dead. I'm just keeping on live.
Right, I just want to update everybody. Right, this is Booth's drinking game. Every time I say guys, or Matt says guys, it's a zip from a drink. Every time I say decimated, it equals half. You have the down half, right? If we call a build before 15 supply, it's a quarter of his drink. Right, if Matt crashes or the stream dies, it's a zip.
No, that's a bottle.
Yeah, yeah. And every time I say nom nom nom, when he's using SCVs and stuff, that's 2 swigs. You know, that's going to be awesome. So there's no awesome on there because because I say awesome all the time. It's my favourite word of all time. I love it. It's going to be brilliant. Yeah.
So Boost, what happened to Foregate? Is there Foregate one in this? If it's on Foregates, you've got to take a drink for that. He's not even going to reply to me.
That's not going to work. I don't think so.
No, it's Foregate. He should drink to that Foregate.
I just want to have a look over to the... Right, Gold Rush #1 has been officially set up. If I can ask my admins if that's correct. Let's have a look. Sponsors. It even comes up with the sponsors there on the left-hand side. That is brilliant. Also, guys, this is the new map pool. Round of 64 will be Daybreak LE. Round of 32... no, that's round of 64.
The best of 3.
Yeah, hold on. Right, but let's not jump ahead. Right, round of 64 will be best of 1. Daybreak LE will be your map of choice. Round of 32, best of 1. Entomb Valley LE is the Blizzard version only. Round of 16, best of 1. Shakura's Plateau. Round of 8 will be best of 1. Antigua's Shipyard. Round of 4 is a best of 3. That's the semi-finals. Yeah, that's GSL Metropolis. Round of 2, as in the final, best of 3, Cloud Kingdom LE. But in the semis and in the final, the loser picks out of that map pool. Okay?
Yes.
Right, guys, we have an official release date, which is tomorrow. And here we go. Guys, who's going to be the very first person to make history and sign up for Gold Rush #1? There we go, out there in the chat. That is the first Gold Rush event. It is
Someone's already signed up.
Already?
Boost!
Boost!
Boost! Take a drink to that, mate.
Yes, I will let you have a free zip. It'll be a free zip. So
Have a free sip.
I've got to sign up as well. Why? Because I want to be signed up to my own event. Because just for the first one ever.
You're not even going to be here, man.
I know, but I want to sign up. I just want to, just so I can say, yeah, I signed up to the first Gold Rush. Yeah, it's cool. That's good. And then, right, so Monday through to Wednesdays, that is how things will happen for Gold Rush. And then on a Friday, it will be Gold to Platinum. It will be the Platinum, it will be the LBNT Plat Tourney. Or whatever the name's going to be. The admins haven't come up with a name yet. Hell, guys, out in the chat, give us a name for the Gold and Platinum tournament. LBNT is our... Harriet! Look! He's here, Matt! Harriet, we've been trying to find your address. Dude, you need to send me your address again. You won the graphics card, mate. We can't find the email with your address on. We've been trying to get hold of you. We couldn't find you anywhere. Please, 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 email your details to lbnt@live.co.uk. Please, please, please do that so I can get that graphics card out to you ASAP. We do keep our promises.
Yep.
Platinum Progression. LBNT Platinum Progression. Woo!
That sounds pretty cool.
Or even one of our admins has come up with LBNT Go Plat. LBNT Go Plat. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah. So please, by all means, please, Harriet, please, my friend, do send in that email to lbnt@live.co.uk, okay? I need your address, my friend, or a PO box or anything that I can send that graphics card to you, as it is well out. LBNT is Laserbeam Ninja Team. It is our team. It's something Scott came up with the name
Ages ago,
but it doesn't matter. We just like the LBNT sound of it. It doesn't have to sound that. If you guys can come up with something better, by all means. But that is our yeah, we're gonna keep. I like it. I like Laserbeam Ninja Team.
Laserbeam Ninja Team. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just check my settings again. It's probably because I did end up getting blue screened. That's probably why my sound tension's gone back down. Yes.
I can hear you fine. You're absolutely fine.
No, that should be fine now.
Okay, right. So remember, guys, the first original tournament for Gold Rush is now up. Let's have a look. 9 players have signed up for it already. We are sponsored by Zeke now. As you can tell, it's all professionally laid out. Map vetoes are not permitted until semis and finals. So it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome indeed. So as of tomorrow, we break away from Ord, and the transition will be nice and smooth.
Yes.
I'm quite happy with that. I think everything's... Yep. So I just want to... Is everybody using the... Yes, everybody is using your chat tonight, and some of them are already using the LBNT. That's good. We've spoke to some of the NA guys to see if they wanted to move over with us. We've had some of the NA guys come over as well. Gold Rush might indeed be over on the NA. We are still deciding whether or not we want to run an NA side of things. Right, guys, the brackets are up. Let's have a look, see who's going to be where. As I do want to have a quick reload. Let's have a look. Reload. It's going to be good. There we go. Right, guys, the brackets are up. Let's find out who is doing it. So, how many people signed up? How many people did eventually sign up? So many, wasn't it? Cool, wow, loads. Okay, so, in the round 1 on ESV Ohana, we've got Moonstrom versus Chuddy, Rafi versus your mother, Cam Orbit versus Egerton. Wow, that's going to be a good matchup. That's going to be a TVT in it. TVT. We got Savara versus NL Kill Lordy, Berserker versus Nermi, Money Cat versus Catholic Dog, The Blitz versus Pazovex, Lipton X versus Acidus, Prometheus versus Fridgear, Picus versus Out of Control, Diz versus Speedy Pole, then Meat Death got a bye, Megaroth got a bye, Burka got a bye, Remy PL got a bye, Miss Swee got a bye, Skull Shark, Harriet, Solux, Boost, Pike, Devlin, and Kubi, and Van Brover, Rodead, Micro Monkey, Calm Tour, Torhaman, Jots, Salt Baron, Cynics, and Fluxus all got buys. So round 1 will start and is underway. As I am going to jump into game because I've got to remember it's on the right hand side screen, not this time. Not on my left hand side, as I changed everything around as I'm running 3 screens now. So let's have a look. See. If you want your games casted, by all means, please speak to one of the admins in the OR chat or in the LBNT chat, as we are running both chats tonight, just so everybody can get used to things. Right, the first games will be casted by me and Matt. Then after that, I will be grabbing someone to come cast with me, so Matt can have a break, go get his dinner. Then after that, I can jump off, have my dinner, and someone cast from Matt. We're going to try and switch things up and around.
Yeah. Hey, if my computer dies, then...
Yeah, basically we've got someone to basically cover it.
Because if it blue screens again, then I'm going to try and sort it out for tomorrow. Oh.
Right, guys, we are just waiting on the first matchup.
Yep.
I do believe round 2 is on hold while we do the round 1. I'm just waiting for the first invite of the night, and hopefully we shall get going. Hello, Boogie. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Okay, the first match is on its way. I've just first round 1 can start. Round 2 is on hold till the round 1 finishes, and then so forth. That way we have caught up with each other, and we will get games going. Hi, Jay. That's a lot of Y's and a heart. Thank you very much, Boogie. Love you too. So, remember, guys, again, just for those of you who weren't aware, this is the last Good as Gold EU that we are hosting. Then we make the transition over to Zerg Rush. No, I don't make it over Zerg. That's my computer's name. Gold Rush. That went well, didn't it? Okay, it'll be transition over to Gold Rush. And we are now sponsored by Zeke. Much appreciation to them. As you can see, that big silver Zeke symbol there. So how you guys been? Everybody okay? Hope you're all looking forward to... keep going. I was just about to say Zerg Rush again, but the Gold Rush, the new one, as of tomorrow, all starts tomorrow. Remember, we are using, this is the last Good as Gold, so it's Good as Gold 38. That's why we got so many people signed up. That was awesome. I'm very happy. Now I'm just waiting. We're just waiting for people to get back online. Apparently, we need a round 1 going, as I do believe the admins are working on that. That's awesome. Yep. Awesome sauce. So I just want to have a look at the Gold Rush. Now I just want to talk about the map pool. Now the map pool was put to a vote by the admins, and some of our admins are master level players, and this is what we've came up with.
Well, it's pretty much the admins sorted out, didn't they? We'd let them look to them because they've played in tournaments a lot more than us, and they kind of know what maps are fairer for each class, well, for everyone. So.
Kamiya2, who just PM'd me in game. What do you mean? Ah, do we want an after show? I can run an after show, but I do believe Matt will not be out. Yep, Matt has early starts. because he's working his backside off to get money for his brand new PC, which is awesome. Which, by the way, if you want to get a brand new PC, Toby is the person we strongly suggest to go and get.
Oh, yes.
Awesome.
Really good computers. Really fair prices.
Very fair prices.
Very fair.
Very fair.
I'll hopefully have mine in a month.
As Harriet asked for Gangnam Style, really? What do you guys actually?
I just do dancing at work. You know?
What do you guys see in that?
I do the dance, man. That's the only reason I like it. I want to do the elevator trick, you know. I want to do that dance, but there's no elevators at work.
Okay, right. I have my first invite of the night. Here we go. Right, guys, let's do it to it. Let's see what we've got. Who? Oh, it's Acidus versus Lipton X. Yes.
Oh, man.
So it's TVP, first matchup. Right, guys, are you ready for some non-stop StarCraft action? Because I know I am.
I could very well be.
Yeah, I know. I like how you phrase that. I could very well be, but at the same time, I could very well be blue screen, dead, dying. Right.
Yeah. Oh, come on, I'm gonna be doing 7 days a week for 3 weeks now. Well, 4 weeks.
Right, guys, we've got the game. Let's do it to it. And we're back as we just catch the back end of the loading screen. Nonetheless, we're in game. So, spawning on top left hand corner, here's one of my favourite Terrans in Good as Gold, as I can't actually do anything. What's going on now? Please. It's Acidusu. Yes, but I've lost all functionality over my keys.
Do come over to me.
And spawning in the bottom right
is the orange Protoss Liptnex.
Dodom. That's back. Zooms in and out like, you know, like a yo-yo.
I like zooming in and out, it's fun. So we are seeing a Parliament coming down for Liptnex. So what are you expecting to see from both these players?
Right, there we go. Right now, I reckon Acidusu's going to probably go into the basic gameplay of what he was doing beforehand, which is mass bio, MMM, right, with Medivacs, and so he'll take a gas early on, or one Rax, one Rax expand. Now, out of Liptnex, we haven't actually seen him play that much.
No, we haven't actually. He's definitely keeping his build close to base. We do see normally this is when you go early aggression.
And I just realised what I've said. MMM with Medivacs. No, because Marine Marauder Medivac. Oh my god. Sorry, guys.
MMM.
It's a new style. Wow. It's a new style.
We're seeing early 4-gate or 3-gate robo. We are seeing the early gas halfway from the gateway being built. So we are seeing. Definitely looks like it. His probe is running up that way.
Oh, and guess what? Guess what? We called it on 14 supply, not 15. So therefore, Boost, guess what? You're going to do a quarter of your drink, son.
So, we are seeing the first Marine coming out for Acidus. There's still no forward pylon. He's going for his orbital, and his probe is just going to sit there. So
I'm wondering if it's going to...
Scout. He's going to steal the gas. Gas steal from a Terran.
Different?
Yep. He's just coming away.
Just run round in circles, you know. As you do.
Okay, so he's going to get enough for this kind of boost of his cybernetics. He's putting down another pylon. We are seeing a nice spread from Acidus. He's just putting his commanders down now. He's got one Marine out. But this little shady probe sitting in the base. Has he been spotted though? Oh no.
So
he hasn't been spotted.
right down the bottom. I was looking, because I'm not on your camera, I'm on mine. This little, I can't, the mouse wheel doesn't, like, smooth scroll no more. Pity. Oh well. There, yeah, he hasn't been spotted, so he could, like,
Yeah, proxy.
no, because what he could do, pylon down here, look at that, pylon down here, right, then warp in on the high ground, because it had vision.
His Marine's on attack move, so he's looking for him, but he's not going to see it.
He's not going to see it, he's going to go right down and round, look. And back down.
Next, he's going for an expand, so he isn't going to be really pressure. But that probe, if he does not get spotted, that is really going to be good in late game. Yeah, that stealthy probe, you know, it's doing what he's been paid for.
Yeah, I know, right? That's awesome.
Find a weak spot.
Right, I've just realised why I can't scroll. Sorry guys, I know you're going to see an option screen, but I need to go into full screen. That way I can actually scroll. There we go. 1 second. Yes.
No, I'll muck up the stream settings.
Is it messed up, the screen settings? And I still can't...
I don't know.
I still can't
Normally you
scroll.
do a window just because then if you're doing that you got Alt-Tab and then Alt-Tab back in.
I agree. Hang on, I just don't want to do that. 1 second.
But we are going to see a Ford come down for the next. His next is nearly done, but the from Astus is quite well droned up. He's getting his second gas now. His second is burning up quite nicely. He's still pumped out these Marines, and he's got area has got tech lab searching STEM now. So wow, we see very heavy marauders. As Jay is some of his settings.
I've got to log out. Sorry guys. I can't even move my mouse. I have to come out of the screen.
Okay, so
yeah. Let them play and we'll get into another one. I can't. I think my resolution and everything's all changed. All my settings were on ultra. I don't even understand what's going on here. Sorry about this, guys. We will try and get back into the next game, but right now, until that is sorted, I have no idea why it's actually just reset everything. Ah, the patch. I forgot there was a patch, weren't there? Oh, blast! Something I've totally forgot.
See. Even him.
Ah, I couldn't believe that. Right, hang on, I've got to change my resolution again. Right, so it's got to be on full screen. Resolution. Windowed. Full screen. 1080 by 1024. No, try that for a start. There we go. Windowed. Full screen, so it starts it off. Okay, return to game. Right, guys, we will be right back. Sorry about that, but that is all sorted now. We will get into the next game if an admin could do so. I will apologise to the players, but I couldn't even scroll. I couldn't camera control or anything. For that, I do apologise. But oh, I couldn't believe that.
See, you spent all that time sorting out your stream.
Well, no, we had all the thing. The resolution, and everything's changed. Something we didn't even realise had happened. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot when StarCraft patches, it resets all your in-game settings.
I'm just going to stay in this game until you have another game.
I have got another game. That's fine. I'll if you mute yourself, I'll do this one.
Okay.
So, Matt, are you going to join me or? Yeah, Matt, can you please leave the game?
Okay. Who was hosting the game?
Mentamori's trying to invite you. He has done. It's invite. You're being invited.
I know, but who was host the other game? Because if you left, I left. Who was host of it?
Well, the players are still starting to play. We just leave the game. It's fine.
Oh.
That's all good. So, sorry about that, guys. But everything should be okay now. Should be able to... Yeah, hopefully. Right. This is on Cloud Kingdom. It's a round 2 game. I would like to apologise to Acidusu and his opponent. Acidus, I know, Matthew. And Liptonex. We should be ready to go, both of these guys. Right then, here we go then, guys. Let's hope and pray that it works. Because if it doesn't, it's going to suck. Right, before we just get started, I'm just going to double check, just so, right, Windows full screen. If I go to full screen, it gives me, no it isn't, set to 1280. Right, full screen, 1280 by 720, that needs to be Windows full screen, otherwise it blinks. That's right, analysis, medium, medium, medium. That's okay. Right, return to game. Are you ready, Matthew?
I am, most certainly.
Let's do it, sir. As we jump into game, and we've caught the back end of the loading screen as one of the.
I think it's on the monkey.
Yeah, on the monkey, just lagging out a little bit. So Pake is playing random, and on the monkey is playing Zerg. Your map will be Cloud Kingdom LE.
Yeah. As on the monkeys.
Yeah, he definitely. Oh,
having leg issues. Yeah.
Oh dear. Right, now I can get it. There we go. As I can't actually scroll with my mouse wheel, but nonetheless I'll just use the mini-map. It's fine. So spawning up in the top right hand position, he is the Zerg player, he is the green on the money.
And his opponent spawning in the bottom left hand corner as the blue Protoss, it is Pake.
As the two players tend a little. But it's all good. So out of a Zerg player, it's going to be hatchery first, down in his natural, or we could see spawning pool first, mix things up a little bit.
With early aggression.
That could be nice.
And then, I don't know, from Pake,
it's going to be...
so many builds we've seen him do, but it does definitely look like he's going for his Forge Fast Expand.
Yeah.
Because I was looking for that pylon.
Yeah, he's going to go Forge Fast Expand.
Great map to
Yeah.
do it on. Really easy to defend as well.
Oh, drone trick. Drone trick by on the monkey, trying to get that extra probe out while his Overlord pops out. There we go. So what do you reckon is going to actually happen then? Do you reckon he's going to go is he going to go hatchery first?
I don't know. For most Zerg players, you do normally see them go hatchery first, then spawning pool. Because by the time the spawning pool's done,
Well, if Pake's...
then he can get 2 queens out.
Yes, Pake's having a look around though, but what he's forgetting to do, look, he's got 200 minerals now. Is he going to go straight into Nexus first and then start the wall off? Because that's a very risky move, especially if his opponent... Although, saying that, he did come in for the scout, and now, once he sees his pylon, he should literally go back home and start his wall off straight away.
Yeah.
There we go. It's going to come down now. Yes, he's going to go Nexus first, which is risky. Yeah, so it's... The problem there is he was scouting with that one probe, which is up at the top.
Yep.
And basically he's trying to deny the natural, which he is going to do. But he did see the spawning pool go down, which then in turn should have provoked him to go straight into that wall off. Because if he gets early lings out, it can... Oh, and Pake throws down the pylon.
He knows where he's going now.
Yeah. He isn't going to have enough time to pull that. He needs to turn around and come home. He does not want to really lose that, as the shields are regenerating on that probe right just now.
But where on the monkey's base is going to be, that's really good for Pake, because he can get so much aggression onto that, and it's so far away from his main, where all his units are going to be. So, very smart move denying the second, make him take the third.
I mean, look at this. He's going to come up here, still scouting around up here. I want to know if he's actually going to do it. That pylon got cancelled, though. Oh, we're really going to see cannon rushing on this third? We are indeed going to see it. Oh, awesome.
That's a good map to do it on, though. Well, a good place to do it, anyway. But he definitely needs to get some own defences back at base.
He's got cannon up.
Down.
Yeah, I don't know if that's seeable. I'm trying to see. Yeah, it is. This cannon is going to be up in time if these lings up. But they're only taking... he's just going to get one cannon up. That's awesome. I like that play. I like it a lot.
But look where that cannon is. It's behind pillar.
Yeah, they can't get it. They have to actually go against the pylon to get it. So as soon as that finishes up, thing is, he ain't going to see that. I don't think on the money he's actually seen this just as yet.
No.
And look at this, Pake's trying to decide whether or not he wants to lay down anything else. And there, as soon as this finishes, he's going to know straight away, instinctively. There we go. It's under attack, cannon rushing. But look at this, he's put up his second. So he's naturally up and
that
running.
cannon actually does a lot of damage.
But look, we're nearly 6 minutes into the game. No gas has been taken by the Zerg player. Now he's going to have to take double gas. There we go, double gas, just so we can catch up. We do see the double gas coming down from both players, pretty much the same. But Pake getting his out just a little bit earlier. Are we going to see the first Zealot out on the field? Yes, we are. I'm trying to see if he's basically microed the cannon to kill off the Lings, which is awesome.
Yeah, a very good control by him.
More Lings in production. I would have thought he'd have got more Queens out by now. We've got one Queen, another one. No, just
4 Lings versus trying to attack the pylon.
And yeah, it's not going to happen. He's going to have to sacrifice this base. I feel that what he's got now is just isn't going to work. It's not that he can just.
Oh,
the Queen sniping, awesome.
Oh wow!
Now he's got away with it. Look at that, great mineral line protection. And right now, if he can, I don't think he can get any vision up there, can he? He can't see anything.
He can't. But that's it. Just picking off all them Lings.
Like he sees it there, but he can't actually target.
Oh, good move.
Outstanding. Now he can pick off drones as well. But look at that. So if he's got a cybernetics core anywhere, has it gone down? No, he's just going straight into gate. There's the cybernetics core. Right now, if he could just get one. Oh, he lost the cannon though.
Yeah, the Queen sniped off. But that's it. Is he going to?
Oh wow!
Oh man!
Outstanding. But he's going to. If he gets attacked by probes, he needs to run around. Look at that. There it dies.
There
but it doesn't matter. The damage has been done. He didn't lose the Overlord. He did lose so many. He's just making the. He was basically just making the Zerg player produce more Lings than what he wanted to early on. Because now he's got a lot of Lings out on the field, as you can see. Yeah. He didn't want to do that, so.
It's really good, smart gameplay by Pake, and look what he's just building back a base.
Yeah, it's just going to be a 7 gate.
These gateways.
Yep, going to go straight into 7 gates. No, it's not. It's going to be 4 gate with blink. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got one on the thing. So it's 5 gates. I'm trying to decide what. Yeah, that's 5 gate blink, isn't it?
Or it could just be charge laps.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be. Now, Nova, he's our master player. He's one of our admins. He has done quite a lot, and he showed me an amazingly fast 4 gate. I mean, it's so crazy how fast that 4 gate was. I mean, it was.
Yeah.
He got it out. First unit's out at 5 minutes and 40 something. It was really fast. I was just wondering if Pate could pull off something like that. He's a very good player, but so.
Yeah, I don't know. It's possible. Like if you know exactly how to do it, anything's possible, really.
Now we see these the creep being spread during the bases. This tells me that the Zerg player is going to go in for a macro game because he's going to be on the defensive. He needs to be able to move from base to base.
Yeah.
So you did call it. Well done, Matt. Well, you did call it. Blink is up. We do see +2 coming out for the Protoss player Pake now, and we do see Roaches in production, whereas he's only got, what's that, 4 now? 5, sorry, my apologies.
He's missing his Injax, that's a big thing, and he hasn't joined his first base up to his second base.
I'm not sure if I agree with this push out there. Especially with the cannons out. Look at the wall off, and the cannons are just going to eat these alive. Anything that comes up here is going to be... Even, in fact, one force field, I like this wall off. Because you just wall off behind this this 1, 2, 3, oh, but nothing at the... He's completely walled off everything. Pake's like, well, you know what? You're not coming in my base. It's not allowed. But look at this, I'm trying to see... No, the Lings can get through! But they are going to die.
They're too slow.
Yeah.
He needs speed. He needs much better speed to come down.
But you are right, he's missed so many injects on his hatcheries. In fact, all of these hatcheries, oh my word, there's no lair either.
So far behind.
Yeah, the fact that there's no lair either, I think he was just going straight into 1-1 Roaches. We are going to see a 4th come down as well.
I don't know, I think he's too far behind to take his 4th. Yes, it would be good, but he needs to get his tech going. Then he does base layer down. But he does need to take more gas. He needs to get his upgrades going for them roaches.
Yeah,
if that's
definitely.
what he's going to go into, he needs to take it. And then I would like to see him take.
Are we, Lucas? Are we seeing a drop? We are seeing a drop.
Wow.
I don't know what I want to concentrate on more. The drop, or let's have a look. Let's follow the drop.
I don't know. On the monkey, on the money, he needs to take more gas.
On the monkey.
On the monkey.
I know, right?
Sounds better than the name. On the monkey.
I mean, this is looking really good for him. I mean, this drop's going to do so much. Oh, did he see it? Has he saw the...
No.
I don't think... let me have a look.
Just
I wanna...
no.
Yes, he did see the... He did see the... he did see it. But look at this. He also see the second evolution chamber. He knows it's roaches. And I want to know what he's going to do. Is he going to drop here? Yes, he is, by the looks of things. Oh, why did it...
No, he's waiting for it to be built.
I'm kind of looking at this and thinking, well, you're dropping sentries. Sentry drop place? Why?
Force fields, they don't get damaged.
Yeah, but they hardly put any out DPS by the time that they're not in damage.
They are really good DPS. I think they're good DPS.
Hmm.
No, Watching Zealots, them 4 Zealots, yeah, that's good. Yeah, now you see him overreact, putting all his force back when he's just going to drop in the mineral line, yep.
Smart play. Oh, Pate proving just why he's so good at this tournament. And, wow. But then again, Roaches have the... Oh, no, he's dancing. Roaches have the range. He just needs to stop them from doing anything. Now he can attack. There we go. Now the nothing but links pop out. But the damage has been done. I want to have a look back at the base. I want to have a look at the unit count. Let's see how many drones, 2 probes there are. It's 71 probes to 57 drones. Even though his opponent is now only on... It's on free base. I want to see... Right now, I think On the Money needs to attack. Do something. But even so, Pake's army is looking tremendously OP. Seriously. Not to mention he's got feedback, he's got storms, the energy on these High Templars are just mounting up. But he does not want to be caught out in the middle. And this is a very aggressive early 4th. 15 minutes and he's on a 4th base, but he's going to lose it if his opponent... Oh no, his stalkers are moving out. And all the lings are going to catch him at the point. Pake does not want to be there. He's got blink. He shows that he's got blink now. And right now he needs to move. He does not want to engage them roaches. Those roaches will kill him if he's not careful. Yep. Let's see. He does not want to lose this Colossus. This Colossus is... Why is this Colossus?
Where's the Colossus going?
Yeah, I was just going to say that was not a position your Colossus needs to be in. But I do like the fact that he's got storms.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. So, wow, that is a lot of links.
Now come across.
I actually think On the Money can do some serious damage with this. If he engages, he's going to take this out. Too much lag. So, On the Money can't actually produce an army because it lags his screen out. Oh, Pake's not going to cancel! Yes, he does cancel.
He wanted to do it right at the last minute.
Yeah.
Really good, smart play.
Smart play by him because it does keep his army out there. But look at this. The minute they come up into this bottleneck, storm.
Yeah. I was looking at that.
They come up here.
No.
Oh, wow. If he had a second High Templar there, that would be brilliant. Why? 2 storms, the army's completely...
Force field.
Yeah.
Essentially, that's force field it.
Well, all he'd need to do is let it come up, force field, bring his army in, storm, the army dies. But look at this, the Stalker's moving out now. Are we going to see any early aggression? Well, I wouldn't say early because it's 7 minutes into the game. But really, how could they miss each other right there, like that?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to try and take out that, does kill that probe. All these drones not doing anything, and the hatchery's going to go down. And the GG goes down because On the Monkey messed up all his hotkeys and couldn't do anything. So GG, Pake moves on.
Hotkeys, you can just redo it anyway.
No, not half for a game account. Literally, I mean, you have to do everything. It's so hard to do. So guys, we are waiting for the next invite. Let's see. There we go.
Did you get the invite?
Yep, 1 second. Yeah, there we go. Nova has got the game. Awesome.
Micro Monkey. Wow.
So Micro.
About me.
This is the second monkey guy we've seen. So okay.
Okay, as we are just going to see if they are all ready for you guys.
Rhoda says thanks. I'll do it then, yeah, mate.
I thought you would.
But you announce it.
Like, okay,
you announce it and then don't do it. So Rhoda says he is ready. Let's find out if Micro Monkey is. It's going to be a TVZ. Yes, they are. Let's do it to it, guys. This is a round 2 game. That's fine, Dev. No worries, man. I understand. As we just caught the back end of the loading screen. One of them's loading. And there we go. And we're in game. So, spawning in the top right-hand position, he is Micro Monkey. He is our yellow Terran player.
And then his opponent spawning in the bottom left-hand corner as the green Zerg. It is Rodad.
Rodad. Now, Rodad's actually played in the tournament before. And,
yeah, he's doing very well.
As Rodad says, hello, casters. Hello to you, sir.
Yes, nice to meet you, sir.
Now, I told a fib. I said one of the actual other guys would get in here to cast.
Yes, you
I did.
lie.
I did. I'm sorry.
Yes,
My apologies.
He can do round 3.
Okay. I'm just going to find him and tell him.
Okay, so... I don't know, from Micro Monkey, I would definitely like to see a Ron Rax expand as he asked for PP.
A PP, does he, mate? That's a pause, please.
Yeah,
okay, that's fine.
I'd like going PP.
PP. So, I can't move screen. Yes, yeah, actually. Okay.
Alt tab and then Alt tab back in.
How do
you're talking into chat.
Yeah, I did. That's what it says all. How do I also, guys? I'm now on full screen, windowed mode, which should allow me to use mouse screen to move as well. No. But yeah, it does. It always has.
No, it doesn't, because obviously in the game
because
you scroll, and then if you just go to
no,
scroll,
what I mean is hold
right, and then your mouse will just go on the other screen.
Basically, if I hold down mouse wheel, I can scroll. That's what I'm on about.
Oh, and Micro Monkey says you're the main admin.
Can we restart after? I want to see if it works.
It is only 1 minute into the game.
That's fine. It is 1 minute into the game. Right then.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. So we will definitely get this game going again.
Yep, no worries. As
so I'm just sorting stuff out. Okay. So I wonder what is everyone having a lot of these problems with the screens and everything?
Yeah, it does seem it. I know Blizzard's done all that updating to StarCraft, and it's really has not really paid off, has it?
Blizzard's done a lot of updating to everything.
Yeah, I know, but it hasn't paid off at all, has it? Because it's obviously made things worse.
Yeah. I don't know, I haven't honestly had a problem with it, so I can't really put my finger on it. And it was 1 Rax, not 1 Rax.
Scroll with my mouse.
1 Rax Weasley.
I have got an invite. There we go.
I have an invite as well.
Apparently I need to go to options and see if it mouse controls. Enable mouse sensing mouse wheel zoom. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. Allows the camera to zoom in and out on the map while using the mouse wheel. Yeah, that's fine. Got that. We don't know, but the quite honest, it's too late now. We'll just go with what we've got.
Yeah.
Right, let's do it to it. We're going to go straight into it. Won't load up a screen or anything. We'll go straight into it, no problems. Right, let's try again, shall we?
Yes, hopefully. Second time's lucky. If not, third time's definitely lucky.
Right then.
Spawning in the top right hand position as the green Zerg. It is Roded.
And his opponent spawning in the bottom left hand corner. He is our yellow Terran. He is Micro Monkey.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Monkey power. Okay, I would like to see from Micro Monkey 1 Rax expand. Just because on this map it does work so well. Definitely if you get 2 bunker positioning.
But then again, he does need to wall off because he is going straight up against a Zerg. So
yeah, we do normally see that Terran does wall off and then they do go for the 1 Rax expand because they do put 2 bunkers down, their barracks and 2 supply depots at the top of the ramp anyway. And it does work really well. And from Roded, we do normally see he goes not spawn pool, hatchery first, then into spawning pool. As he does like his spawning pool after his hatch, because hatchery does take a lot longer to build.
yeah, hatchery does over a spawn pool, definitely. It's a whole 20 seconds difference in that build time. Yeah. We are going to see, is he man? Oh, right now he needs to bring out another SCV to stop that complete and utter. Oh no, he's just going to continue. He's going to get in to see everything, which is basically nothing because he's just SCVing up.
Droning up, yep.
Oh, drone. But look at this. Oh wow, that SCV's taking a serious pounding and he's going to lose it.
No.
Oh, look how 5 HP left on that SCV.
One more nibble.
I agree.
Yep. One more nibble and he's dead. He's running for his life.
Is he actually? I reckon he'll get it when he turns. Is he going to get it? No.
Oh,
Cyclone! Look at that! Look at this. That's so close. I reckon on the next turn he'll get him.
Come on, clip.
So that SCV is going out to scout. Is he going to? There he does get it.
Died. Bob's dead.
So it's Bob now, is it? Not Steve anymore.
No, Steve's going to scout. Bob died.
So we do finally see a complete wall off. We are going to see the SCV come down and eventually make his own little command center down there, because the command center he's got right now is just, it's no good. It's overcrowded. He doesn't like it, so he's going to go build his own one because he's a boss. He's got that one Marine, his friend. He brought him along for the ride. He's there for as a bodyguard sort of thing.
Oh yeah, the
definitely.
Marine with the gun, not the pickaxe, the gun.
So
amazing thought, man. I'm amazed I came up with that myself. Okay, so yeah, from Roded, he's going well. He's keeping his minerals for the queen on his hat, on his second, and we should see it going down any time in the next 5 seconds.
Yeah, and he's also going to put in gas. Metabolic speed is something we're hopefully going to see.
I would definitely like to see it. Is he going for another queen? No, he just spent his minerals for the queen.
Right, that queen's going to pop. The other pop, and the
now,
yeah, it is. There
we go.
So second queen is on his way. That's fine. Are we going to see metabolic speed soon enough? A couple more bits of gas, and he should be doing that. I hope. That's something he, because if not, he's going to be saving his gas straight for roaches. That would be awesome to see. But then again, he can go. Just actually, one gas is looking like a mirrorless play, but there's no spy in production, so.
No, because you need to go left.
Yeah, no, he's going straight into metabolic beast. Speed.
It's a beast. Oh, we do see them 2 Marines trying to pick off these lings, and wow, he picked them off.
Yeah, actually,
so,
yeah, the lings are
right
out.
on the bomb.
Oh, sorry, I was watching it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Marines got 2 kills.
Oh, through the bunker, yeah, definitely. I think bunkers should be allowed kills as well. So I'm not sure why he's got both queens down here. I'm not 100% sure of that because he's got one there. Obviously he needs to do creep spread, which he's doing rather well. I'd like to see him take an early third. That would be awesome play as well. But look at this one Marine. He's going to see all these lings. These 2 Marines are going to run for their life. Leave that other guy down there. that one Marine to go and die. So these two Marines are just going to be sacrificed because they won't do anything. They won't even get scouting. Will he get a kill? No. Nice start stepping, but to no avail. All the Lings die.
And the Queen's there just like, yep, don't worry, but he's missing his injects.
Yeah.
Now he gets his injects.
But like this is... I'm not 100% sure why he's doing this. I know it's a wall
Another
off, but...
bunker by the gas. But I'll at least move the bunkers a bit forward, because you want it in more concave than anything else.
Now we are starting to see that very similar to the Stefano wall off on this map. Stefano actually says he does not like this map whatsoever. He feels for Zerg, he just... no. He says yes, you get your early third, or take a fourth, but he reckons they're so hard to defend that he usually just plays a 2-base all in. So, let's find out, see what Redhead's going to do. I want to know if he's taking his second gas. No, he has not. We do see a bailing nest. Yeah, he's missing his injects. One thing you don't want to be doing, as you need that lava. That is the whole point of playing Zerg, to get that lava out so you can replenish your army straight away. That is the whole idea. You can sack your army, rebuild it, sack your army, rebuild it, and so on. So we are seeing a bailing nest. That's why he kept them drones in that extractor. Now we are seeing a macro hatch come down. Let's find out what's going on in the evolution chambers. We do see melee attacks level 1, and we are now seeing double gas in the natural. Are we going to see a fourth taken as well? No, because it looks like he's going to go heavy into Lings and just bailing bust.
Bailing burst. I love bailing busting.
So we are going to see Hellion play. But into the 9-minute mark, that's rather late for the Hellions out. They are going to do some damage. I was wondering, let's have a look. Is it going to be pre-igniter? Yes, it is. Infernal pre-igniter is out.
Nice.
And look at this. He just brought... I'm not sure why he gave away that he's going Hellions. He completely gave it away because he's also supply blocked himself as well, has Micro Monkey.
Yeah. So, wow.
Roadhead thrown down his third as well.
It's definitely good to see from any Terran player to definitely go into Hellion play. But look at the Hellions, just, wow, he's not even controlling them that well. He's going to lose them all.
That's, yeah, to a handful of Lings, that's... Oh, I can't believe he lost that. To a handful of Lings... no, it was only 3 Lings, wasn't it?
4.
Yeah, right. Now, the reason he's took these gas is because he's probably going to go into Infestors and Roaches, which we do see happening. Roach Warren's almost complete. Infestor Pit is halfway done. Whereas, look at this, we're going into Mass Mech for the Terran. Micro Monkey is starting to get them upgrades for the Terran vessel plating, as well as the... excuse me, the weapons level 1. We also see another engineering bee coming down and 3 factories. So, yes, he's going to...
We do see Mech against Zerg works so amazing.
Oh, holy drone, goodbye. And they are going to die. Pre-igniter goes down, and the Lings are just going to melt the second they get attacked. Look at that. He has to do a good split. If he can get any shots off, this will be amazing. He does not want to lose pointlessly here. He needs to get off a creep. He's going to lose so much. If he can get these... Oh, no. Oh, my word, there's more and more get killed. Holy macro. Oh my word. Roadhead lost so much. In fact, he's lost everything. He is losing his whole entire main production, but it does eventually get cleared up. I want to see how he lost. Oh my word, he lost so much production. Units lost. Oh, 41. Wow.
So he's only mining off 1 base now, but he does have a lot of mute.
He's got 41. He's got 41 drones to the 52 SCVs of his opponent.
First 4 in production. So wow, from Micro Monkey, really doing a lot of damage. 5 more Hellions being produced, 1 4, and level 2 upgrades coming out now. He's
definitely going to have to, but we do see Ventral Sacs coming along, and Zerg Missile level attack 2, as well as Carapace level 2 as well for Roadhead. So Roadhead's not actually 100% worried about that, but he has got plenty of Roaches out on the field. We are seeing more Hellions move across the field. Well, not the field, but the map, rather.
Yes, there's no field around here.
Shh. It's an invisible field. No one can see it, it's fine.
But here they come, they're going for the
Oh, there's nothing in there though. If he gets these, I mean, right now he might as well just lose it because there's nothing there. He's going to have to get the Queen. There's the Queen, and there comes the Roaches. Oh, excuse me. Oh, dear. Oh, wow, look at this. We've got Infestors to play on the map as well now. I just want to hit that units tab. How many infestors? Only one load, so that's not going to do that much. It's got enough for one fungal, by the way. Not even a fungal. He hasn't even got enough energy for one fungal. Oh. Remember, 75 is half the energy of a infestor.
Yep. So, I don't know. Red Dead needs to get the comedy back going.
Definitely. I mean, right now, look at the SCV drone. He's going to kill off that little Ling there. That one little shot. But look at this, going straight into double gas because he knows he needs it. Checking to see if he's took a fourth over here. We do have this Overseer slowly regenerating itself.
Very slowly.
So we've got, what, 4s? Lots of Hellions. Are we going to see any tanks coming out? I do believe the Zerg player Roded is eventually going into Spire. There we go. There goes the Spire. Now we do see this push out across the map. Roaches and that one Infestor. So has that Infestor got... Oh, those Marines scouting perfectly. Can he get a fungal? Can he get one fungal? That's what he needs to do. If he can get that fungal, there's the fungal. They're not going anywhere. And he throws down that Infested Terran as well. And right now he can clean these Hellions up. Let's have a look. As I do believe Micro Monkey is lagging quite a bit. Oh, he's going to lose a 4! And they're not healing. They're not, oh my word, they're not on mass repair. He is going to clean this up. Oh my word, he is losing so much. If he can pick off one more 4, this will be incredible. As, wow, that is a lot of lag. But finally they're on repair, and this does get cleaned up. But losing 2 4s? But look what's coming across the map now. Oh my word. This is not going to be enough. He does need to concentrate, take this down. This 4 is going to fall just about. There we go. Now he targets the second one. There's that Infestor. Has he got anything left? No, he does not want to lose it. He needs to sit it away. Oh, he needs to target fire. Now he's got all the Roaches and the Hellions coming out. And he's going to lose another 4. No way. Mass repair goes down. But look at that. Pre-igniter on those Hellions doing so much damage. But again... Roded having to do something there, and look at this, more Roaches in production coming across the map. But look at this, he's just running, he's always on waypoint. This is not what he wants to do. He's going to lose too many here, and these ones need to come in. They should have been on attack move, but no, Roded not making that mistake. Oh no, he cannot afford to push into that right now. 3 4s when all these are on mass repair, something he doesn't want to do. But look at this wall off.
Yeah, really good wall off by it.
But what I want to know is, he put up the Baling Nest. Where's the Balings? We haven't seen any.
No Balings at all, nope.
So look at this, we are seeing these Roaches move across the map. I wonder where they're going. Let's keep following. Are they going to push into here? Are they on waypoint? As I do look, no, they've actually been control clicked. I don't think he needs to go up there single fire. The Roaches, this is a bad idea. They're going to get 2 hit. He's going to lose so much. He wasn't looking at his mini-map. Now he does see that there's 5 4s. He knows he cannot engage that force. He does... If he does, it's very such a bad move. I mean, right now, if he come across and drop the Roaches, that would be brilliant, because by the time he drops them, the force have, as we are seeing, but they are going to be picked up so much. He cannot afford to keep losing, and he pulls his drones way too late. And now they're not even going back to work. There we go. That's a massive Roach army there. I think if that Roach army, alongside with what he had, I'm trying to find it across the map.
He's just still missing his injects, but if you look for Micro Monkey, he's just really missing. All he needs is gas. If he had gas, he'll be fine. He's got that many minerals. He needs to put Marines alongside 4s.
So these 4s are just, you know, escorting this orbital command over there, as you do. So Micro Monkey taking his fourth, sorry. Now, if you look at the supply, it's pretty much even. It's been even throughout the entire game, up until Micro Monkey did the Hellion Harass. Now, everybody's saying, oh, Zerg's OP, this, that, and the other. But if you're a Terran player and you play mech, every Zerg on the planet struggles. As we are seeing a move out now by the Zerg player. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Roaches. And I like how he clumped his Roaches up. He needs to come down to engage this. If he goes and pushes, wow, the 4s are just dropping so fast. It doesn't matter. He'll lose 3. Third one goes down. Are we going to see a 4th? The 4th is going to go down. 4 goes down. 5 goes down. 6 goes down. Oh my word, he's in so much trouble here. Holy wow. I cannot believe he didn't bring the SCVs out, and he just lost his entire army. Damage is done. He pulls out.
Really well played.
That was. So he's now going to force Micro Monkey into producing more 4s, Now, so why is the production tab not staying on? There we go. Now we see 3 force coming out, which the problem here is he's getting his 4th, but look at this. 4th base gets scanned by Micro Monkey, so he knows it's there, but that force of roaches can come down, it's unprotected. He's got 3 more. Even if he does pull into this, he sees that there's more force, which is fine, because he can actually take these 4s out. Look at the split on these roaches. But Pre-Igniter doing so much damage. I never would have thought it would have done that sort of damage. But he's not concentrating on these 4s, which he does need to whittle these 4 numbers down. Now look at the concave he's got. And it isn't going to make a blind bit of difference, as these 2 here in the yellow. Good bit of micro there. He's going to just push in, so he does. All 3 of these will fall down. That one falls down. This one's going to fall down. Has he got enough to take on this one? Let's have a look. He's going to try and take out these Hellions. He does so as we bring him down. He needs to take out these ones. There we go. This one's going to lose. And look at this. He's even bringing the Queens. Why? Because Queens are OP. You don't need anything else. Queens are OP. You heard it here first. Now he's going to try and take out this 4th. He lifts up on the 4th, causing that lift. That means everything here will die. So right now, these 2 Queens, I'm not 100% sure whether or not he wants to bring this with him, but seeing as he's got...
Might as well, you know.
He's got no anti-air, so if he went Banshees, that is the only problem we have. Now he's going to have to bring everything, and this, he's either going to have to attack, or... Oh, he just ran the Hellions into his force, and what a blunder by Micro Monkey. Let's have a look. I'm just loving the fact he's bringing these Queens. Look at these Queens go at it, but look at their health, man.
Wow.
Now I have kept the 4s versus roaches, 4s, and it's just losing supply. It's 144 supply to the 99. Oh, look at the vision by that Corruptor. Great play there by Roded. He does see it. The only problem is he can't afford to keep that Corruptor there too much. But look at this. He can go into Bruce now, but he's not. Look at that. He loses another 4 unnecessarily. And right now, look at this. Just going to take out his supply. And everything. Oh no, he's bringing all these SCVs back. He could have a couple. Man. Yeah, so much damage being done right now. 109 supply to 166, and more roaches in production. And right now, look, it doesn't matter. He could just keep that Corruptor there, but he needs that Corruptor full vision while these 4s are up there. Let's have a look. See, that's 2 floating orbitals. That means they are not there for scans. That means they are not there for mining purposes. He can't call down mules, and this is where he's just going to pop off these wonderful SCVs, and wow, these 2 SCVs wanted in the action, man. Oh my word! Yeah, when he goes for that heavy, he needed to go straight. He needed to go tanks. GG, well played. Roded takes the win. That was a good game.
Very good game.
And that was a round 2 game. Now I do believe we are moving on to round 3. I just want to have a look at the brackets. The brackets on. As T-Time Prime has actually got me the next game invite. That's awesome sauce. One second. Just checking up with the admins. 1 second.
I'm just checking up as well. 1 second. So I'm just going.
Right then, that's fine. I'll just make us referees. That's all good. All goody. Right, this will be Matt and Nova to cast this one.
How far is going to cast? Okay. Yeah. Okay. As we are just waiting, as it is going to be a PvP. As we are just waiting for everyone to get ready.
I need to get Nova in the call, I just realised that. Sorry, Nova.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Right. This is Nova, guys. He's a master player. He will be casting alongside Matthew and then alongside me. So, yeah, as soon as these players are ready, take it away, guys.
I think they are ready. You are host, so let's see if they're ready. You do need to make Nova ref or not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Ah, there we go.
Okay, as we do jumping game, so spawning in the bottom left hand corner as the red Protoss, it is I Am Baker.
And in the bottom right, we have our green Protoss, Mr. Sweet. Let's just call him like that.
Yep, Mr. Sweet. So what are you expecting to see from this PvP?
Well, this map, on the outer edges of each base, it's quite open. So I think Blinkstalkers are a very good opener on this map. Also, Phoenix are very viable. But I do expect our players to go for the more standard route, which is the Robo. And
yeah,
it's a good map for expansions.
Yeah, definitely. We are seeing it looks like two different builds, because two different pylon positions normally give away the kind of what build they are going for. From Mr. Sweet, we are seeing he looks like going for a bit more defensive, as he does put it near the ramp, so he kind of wants to block the ramp off a bit. So you are going to see his gateway being put down there. Yep. And if you have a look at Iron Baker, he is going for a more at-home base kind of thing.
Yeah, both of them are... It's always smart to anticipate like a proxy or whatever. It can always happen. Like a proxy 2 gate, it's very annoying to deal with, and both their openings are quite safe, like... Yeah.
Yeah,
it should be... I don't think... It's more common for a proxy 2 gate to happen on a 2-player map, like Cloud Kingdom for example. So I think the building placement of Mr. Sweet is a bit more vulnerable, because with Blinkstalkers and an Observer, they can, for example, pick off the buildings at the front, like that pylon, that gate, are in a very vulnerable position.
Yeah.
Compared to I'm a Baker, it's a lot harder, except for his cybernetic score now. That's in like stalker range,
Yeah.
But
Iron Baker, now he's going for his double gas, so we are going to see him go transition to Robo.
That's a
Seems
very
like it's
big
going to
double
be
gas.
early Robo.
Well, with that fast double gas, who knows? Maybe we see some DTs.
He's definitely scouted where they are, so the DT rush would be good, but with this probe just keep coming in,
Yeah,
it's going to be very hard to
Mr. Sweet goes for more of a standard gas timing, which is like 21 is usually the standard time to... 21 supply is usually the standard time to take your second gas in a PvP. Just because it just makes everything a little smoother, that you have at least 16 mining probes and stuff like that.
Yeah. That is very true. We are seeing that they both are chrono boosting the cybernetics, trying to get their warp tag done as fast as possible.
Yes, that's the main thing. Like, he'll get it first, but their boats kinda supply blocked. Boat stuck at 26 with a very late pylon.
Yeah.
And Mr. Sweet throwing down even 2 pylons now. I don't like that.
Yeah, we are seeing it'll be 1 gate Robo coming out from Iron Baker, and
from both.
same from both, so they are pretty much doing the exact same builds. But I do like how Mr. Sweet was having his edit, he was in the gap, and he was on hold position, denying any scouts into his base.
Yeah, the scout can still get in if you select the scout and then click on the mineral patch. Then they just mineral walk through the zealot, and they will take 1 hit.
Wow, okay, that's good to know. It would be... Could we see drop play come into action here, as they do know where each of are? We are seeing it would be a 3 gate Robo out of Mr. Sweet, and from Iron Baker it's still 2 gate Robo.
Yeah, the 2-gate robo opener, the 3-gate robo basically, you go 3-gate robo because it hard counters the 4-gates pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hard counters the 4-gate just like that. But the 2-gate robo is more oriented towards getting an expansion up. Like, you see they both have money, close enough money for an expansion, and Mr. Sui for sure, because he's not making anything from his robo except the observer.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a mistake.
I think you want to see what his opponent is going for, but you are seeing that it is just really... It looks like it's going to be an early push by Baker, as he is just going for a 2-gate robo. And he is quite heavily droned up, so he's getting the minerals incoming, and he's just pumping out the immortals as many as he can, as we do see the first immortal is coming out for Mr. Sui.
Yeah, but look at the money Mr. Sui is banking. It's a bit much. He should be adding 2 pylons right now. And
Yeah.
I would just take an expansion with that amount of money.
Yeah, it definitely seems, but with his random pylon positioning, it just seems like it just randomly clicked around his map to place them.
Yeah, I would just put 1 pylon a little closer to the edge, just so you can see incoming, and they should normally be having their observer in their base by now, to just try and look for the other person's observer, to try and snipe it, because if you can prevent that scouting information, that's always a nice thing to have. Baker just did
that. Yeah, as he is going for his expansion, as we do see Miss Sui seeing that Iron Baker's taking his expansion and feeling safe enough for him to take his own. So it's good to see. Very good.
The logical follow-up for this, of course, is Robo Base ASAP, but Mr. Sui is opting for 2 extra gates, which could lean more towards timing if you go up to 5 gates right now.
Yeah. It would definitely mean a timing push, and if you just look at Iron Baker, he's still just on 2-gate robo. But
yeah, that's okay.
3 immortals out, 2 sentries.
That's okay if he's now still on 2 gates, but the thing is, it's not adding tech, like extra tech, like a robo base should be a follower, or...
now, as we say, it does come down. But I do like how he's put his pylons around his edge of his base. It is really good for Iron Baker.
You need vision, because with that pylon on the ramp, it basically is in the attack path of Mr. Sui, and he can see maybe a zealot or something moving there. Stuff like that. It's like little things that could help him.
Just defend a bit easier, and just really scout for early drops.
Nice transfer from Amma Baker.
Yeah.
But he's forgetting his rally point. His rally point from his main nexus is still on the expansion. So he has very thin saturation on his main at the moment.
Yeah, and he has a lot of chrono boost stacked up as well.
Yeah, but he could just save it for the Colossus. He could maybe add now a second robo. And then
there we go.
Spam chrono boost out Colossus. That would be a good thing to do.
Yeah, he's spamming on his Thermal Lance, so he does want his upgrade done quite fast, but he's not producing 1 when he should be at least... When you're researching Thermal Lance, you should at least be trying to build a 1 Colossus at least.
Yeah, but
just by the time it's done, you do have 1 Colossus out, and probably halfway to building another.
Yeah, Amma Baker. Yeah, sorry for interrupting there, but Amma Baker can just move his observer forward and look at where Mr. Sui's observer is at Mr. Baker's ramps. Amma Baker ramp.
Wow.
It's like right there. He can just move forward a little.
Wave at it, you know. Just wave at your opponent.
Yeah, this is now it's the stage of the matchup where both players are just like, I'm gonna get my Colossus, and you have certain timings that you can utilize to pressure the opponent and maybe kill him if he plays too greedy, but I think we're just gonna go for maxed against maxed battles. That seems the most logical, because it's all about positioning, but if Mr. Sui is now getting his first Colossus...
Well, I don't know, looking at the army, I would say Mr. Sweet is definitely in head. He does see this push come in, and...
I don't think this is a smart decision. It's good of him to pull back. He forgets his observer, though.
I know his observer's just seeing where this army of Mr. Sweet is going. He's just checking for...
Yeah,
that's a bit weird, he didn't check right
ops
to the end. You at least look right at the end, because that's normally where you would stick a proxy.
But this is also not very, very smart from Mr. Sweet. He's like entire army on attack move to where pylons could be, but you can just take one zealot or one stalker to do that job.
Yeah.
Because what can happen now, if
A drop in the
Baker
base.
sees this, if Baker sees this, he can just like get proper position on him, and he can destroy. Look, they're on in a nice line. He can just destroy everything without
definitely
losing.
with Colossus.
Yeah, he can just straight too cost efficient and probably win the game there. But he didn't spot that because his observer is in a very weird spot, which is at the third. I mean, he gets info when the third goes down, but who knows? Mr. Sweet's gearing up for a timing and he doesn't see it coming. Because none of them has this Aldaga.
Yeah, he does have another Robo coming out, and yeah, he's getting
And
another observer
Yeah,
out
double
now.
forge for
Wow.
Mr. Sweet. I like that. Because it's because you see now in the unit step, it's 2 Colossus against 2 Colossus, and if it's 1 Colossus different, it doesn't matter if you have superior position. Like if you're 1 Colossus down on your opponent, if you have better position, you'll still win the battle. But with double robot production, that difference from 1 Colossus difference might ramp up to 3-4, and then it doesn't really matter.
But just looking at the unit tab again, Mr. Sweet's in a lot better positioning. 8 sentries compared to the 2 up on Baker.
Yeah, but the sentries don't matter too much at this point though, because
Nah, yeah.
as I said, like look, they're gonna like just macro up, like get their thirds, and they will have Archons, and it's better to run with the lower sentry count because sentries are quite gas heavy, and spend all that gas in upgrades, Colossus,
play.
and Archons. That's where your gas should go to.
Yeah. From Iron Baker, we are definitely going to see drop play coming into fact. He is going for that Gravitic drive on.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's really cool. Is he gonna go for Immortal drop or
Nope.
just Zealots?
Just
Zealots.
Zealots. Immortal
bad.
drops are just so amazing.
They're really good
Damage.
because
Damage they do.
yeah, the thing is if you do an Immortal drop on the side and he can snipe that Robo Bay, that's excellent.
Oh, but look at the timing push. The cannon is not done, so he's expecting a drop. But here comes a drop. Just gonna drop straight into the middle line. There he goes. But yeah.
But
Definitely
this is
Swiss
pretty
was-
smart. If he, yeah, but he draws
Yeah,
the
he's just
entire
basically
army
that.
as you see. Like
Yep.
the entire army is following, and if he moves in a proper position now, he, as in Iron Baker, if Iron Baker just moves in a proper position now, he can just take this army out, no problem.
I think that's what he's doing. Like, he knows the army's going to be pulling up to the third to defend the third. He goes to attack it, and then his army's just like the Zanaga waiting. And if he pushes well, Mr. Sweet is just trying to defend his third. He'll catch him so out of position.
Yeah, but look, all the micro from the War Prison from Iron Baker, look at his money. I mean,
Look at the
it's
wall.
really high.
Wow, he's going to try and do a diversion push. But
Yeah, but that's a lot of stuff for a diversion.
yeah, but if he can keep
But-
the army there for a bit of time and get the concave on the ramp in his favor.
Yes, that's true. It is possible that he could.
As we are seeing a multiple drop, so it's in his second and his
Yeah,
third, but
it's
look
pretty
at the
nice
army. Miss Sweet's just standing there doing nothing.
Yeah,
It's
let's,
just
I'll have a look at his vision. Where is he looking at?
Ah.
Now he's moving.
now he's finally moving. But Arm Baker needs to push up with his with his main force. But he's not.
Yeah,
he's
he's
just
not
sitting at
moving.
Zanaga.
It's
Wow.
a bit strange. Also, let's have a look if he is gonna take Stargate, because at these supplies around 170, 180, you have to start taking for Mothership, because that's the in Colossus against Colossus battle, the Mothership is actually the deciding factor. So it becomes more like who gets the Vortex, and who gets the feedback on the Mothership to prevent the Vortex.
Yeah. But as we are going
So-
to see Miss Sweet do his own drop play now, I think.
Yes.
But Arm Baker's taking his fourth. It's just going to be me at Mass Zealots.
Yeah, Zealots are just expendable units at this point of the game. You of course need a few to soak some damage, but this is also a mistake, like warping in mid-battle It's better to warp it a little bit back, because now they lost all the shields and they will just lose by miles. I mean, it was 5 zealots against 5 zealots and he still has 4 left.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, like, look, same mistake. He's gonna lose this battle again.
Yep, same as
And
that
here's
is.
all big engagement.
Oh yeah,
Mr.
wow.
Sweet needs to split his Colossus.
But that many
Oh.
crosses from Mr. Sweet, that is a lot more.
But Mr. Sweet is gonna win this fight.
Yeah.
By miles.
He's on 2 attack upgrade versus 1
Yeah,
attack upgrade.
Amma Baker is in trouble. He's down on Colossus by 3.
Yeah, wow, and that
And
other cross
he
is
might
going to
lose
get
another one.
smoked. Yeah.
And Mr. Sweet should take advantage of this opportunity and
And
just
just
go for
push.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take down the Colossus and just go for it. He can just finish it off right now. But
Yeah, he's not got enough force.
maybe-
Iron Baker's got all these
If
stalkers
Mr.
at his third doing nothing for a while now.
If Amma Baker has a Dark Shrine now and he can snipe the Observer of Mr. Sweet, then he has a small chance to hold
Yeah.
and maybe a small chance to come back. But I
Oh,
don't
look,
think
the warping on the high ground. Wow.
that's unfortunate. Stalkers are not an optimal choice, but I know it's just he's just panicking at the moment because this is a very annoying situation, and that's sometimes how PvP goes. One error in positioning and you're dead.
Yeah. And this is just going to be cleared up now, this space. Wow, look at the Colossus doing so much damage.
Yes, and that
GG
is
comes down.
Yeah.
So a really good game.
Yeah.
Mr. Speed just actually really having the engagements just right.
Yeah, and I think the decisions, although in the early game I liked Amma Baker's decisions more than Mr. Sweet, but Mr. Sweet made better mid and late game decisions if it comes down to tech. The double robo and the upgrades were much better.
I
But-
think he needs to. When he was getting drop played, he didn't engage. He just stood there and let it happen. If that's the only downside to him, he didn't react fast enough to when his bases were getting attacked by the drop plays.
I was watching that game and I felt that when he did react, it was just so slow.
Yeah, it was a bit slow, but it didn't matter too much in the end.
Mhm.
I feel. Yeah.
Very well played.
So guys, we've got a bit of a change up. Nova and I do Mentamori will be casting this one.
Alright.
So it's first time for Neil to come over and cast.
Yeah,
I
give
will just
Neil a
I will
welcome.
just leave the game just so it
Mhm.
isn't as laggy for you, because no me, my computer will die.
Yes. No problem.
Hello.
Hello Neil, welcome to the show. So
Hello.
new casters for you guys. You don't have to put up with my ugly voice and Matt's ugly face and
Hey,
All this
how
hate.
come I get the ugly face and you get the ugly voice? That's
Well, it was a consensus.
yeah, it was a
We asked
consensus.
about-
We asked about, yeah. We asked the fans. They got back to us. It was a complete poll and everything. So, guys, it's going to be Nova and Mentamori. These guys are going to be casting this game. So, right, me and Matt, we'll shut up.
Yeah.
Bye. We'll do all the hard work, like all up behind and setting it all up, so they can just cast. That's fine. So, Maury, enjoy your first casting. It's going to be
Brilliant.
fun.
I'll try and make everybody proud in the admin team.
Go on, son. You know you can do it. Right.
Okay, and so
Alright.
obviously, starting up the game now, making sure everyone's ready to play. Okay, and I'll start the game now. So Nova, from this game, what do you feel we're going to see in a Terran versus Zerg matchup?
Oh, 1 second. Just wait until the game starts.
Okay. Yeah, so obviously we've got Batman versus Pasternak here. Who do you feel we're going to see in this game? Obviously this matchup in the TVZ. One Condemned Ridge.
Well, it's a wide open map. This plays, of course, in the map itself plays in the advantage of Zerg, but there are still builds Terran can do to pressure Zerg extremely hard. But yeah, in the bottom left we have our red Terran Pasternak.
And then obviously in the bottom left we have the Zerg player. and his name is Batman.
Oh, and Batman pauses.
We're just waiting on Batman to see what the issue is for the pause. He couldn't make drones for some reason. Okay, no, yep, let's restart this.
Alright.
Brilliant, okay. So it seems there was an issue in terms of his hotkeys, and it's ready to go now.
Yeah, it's very bad for a Zerg if you can't make drones, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that most Zerg players would have a problem with Blizzard for making that setup.
Unless they're going for a 6-ball.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
But as a Terran player, what do you think the Terran is going to open up?
Well, I think the current craze is a 1-Rax expand without taking any gases. The reason being is obviously the goal is to try and stay in terms of economy up with the Zerg player, because of how the Zerg can drone up quite heavily at the start, it can leave Terran behind. So when we used to see a lot of Hellion harassment to try and keep it up, take out drones and keep the economy a similar level, what we're trying to see now from Terran is a lot more greedy play, trying to go for early extra command centers without necessarily the harassment, but just trying to keep up with that SCV and drone count to counteract the Zerg early in the game.
Yeah, because since the Queen buff, the Terran has been having troubles maintaining control over the creep spread, because the Zergs just standard go 4 Queen, and they have 2 Queens to repel the Hellions, some even up to 6 Queens just to repel the Hellions, and the Hellions aren't just enough to prevent the creep, which allows the Zerg to play more greedy. And that's why the Terrans now have to adapt their strategies to counteract this small change.
No, yeah,
And
definitely agree.
yeah, that's why we're seeing mech being a lot more popular now in the big tournaments as well, with the Hellion Banshee, and that's basically the reaction from Terran on that change.
Yeah, I definitely myself would be looking to make.
Look at the natural from Batman. Bunker.
Nice. Yes, he's putting up an early bunker, but it has been reacted to by obviously the Zerg.
Yeah, but he's not A-moving.
No, yeah, he's... Okay, it looks like he's got enough units now. He's going to take out most likely the SCV. Oh no, he's not attacking the SCV. He needs to attack the SCV here, otherwise...
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise if this gets up, then obviously he can... Oh no, okay, no,
he cancels it. Well, it's lost mining time. He didn't lose his SCV, so this is a win for Pasternak for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, in that instance, yep. The Terran player hasn't managed to get it up there, but obviously has pulled a lot of drones and a lot of mining time, so it isn't a necessary loss for him here. He still makes a gain out of it.
Oh, but I think Pasternak is reading the game a bit. Yeah, he's a bit too scared, I think. Maybe some bad experience on ladder Costis, but he sees the Zerg went for a 15 hatch and. Okay, he built his bunker, but then he builds a bunker, and then his very late command center.
Yeah, definitely. Because obviously, as I said earlier on, the main aim of the 1-Rax into an expansion is it's a fast expansion to gain an early second one to try and keep up with the Zergan economy. He hasn't really kind of gained that, because if you have a look at the Zerg's drone count here, he's on what it looks like it's a units count. He's on 24 harvesters, obviously to the 18 of the Terran player.
Yes, it's a big difference. But nice gas timing though, from Pasternak.
Yes,
gas
hopefully
is at
that
22.
Oh, okay, see, now obviously what we were talking about earlier, taking extra CCs to try and keep up in the economy race. So he's taking his third really early for 1-Rax. This is what I'm saying, it's a really greedy build to try and keep up in the economy. What happened is, this is really good that he's doing it in base as well, because if for some reason the Zerg player manages to get up and attack his main, and even do a lot of damage on his natural, he still has an extra CC for mules and extra SCVs to replenish much faster, meaning that his economy won't be as affected as badly at this early stage of the game if there is harass from the Zerg player. What I would like to see from the Terran player is to see if he gets a scout to see the third base of the Zerg, to see when he takes that base, because that
he should start putting a marine there. But now I think we covered the Terran part for now. But let's look at what the Zerg is doing now. The Zerg is going for the old school Spanishiwa style, which is
Oh,
taking the
yes.
gases, all the 4 gases at 40,
Yeah.
around 40, 45, and now also taking his third. He should have taken the third a little earlier, in my opinion. I mean, he
Yeah.
sees Terran took a fast base, then he should be having a third. So in bases, the Terran is ahead, although the Terran will just keep this base.
Yeah.
This
no,
third CC in the base, extra mule, extra SCV production. But
Yeah.
I'm a bit... Yeah, you see 4 queens at the front, spreading creep. Good
Yeah.
start. So let's see what tech path he will go. I'm expecting a layer pretty soon.
Yeah,
And,
definitely. Also, upgrades necessarily. I would like to see some evolution chambers come down,
Yes.
and then obviously, I feel it's probably going to be roaches as opposed to banelings.
Well, yeah, I really feel a Zerg around... Well, if you go hatch first, you can get at 6:30. You should always put down Evo Chamber Roach Warren.
Yeah.
Or 7 minutes. It depends what you prefer. It's just to have something as panic. Like you have emergency spore crawlers, you have emergency roaches
Yeah.
if needed.
Well,
I'll-
actually, I feel that it might be something. Might be something different in game. I might because obviously there isn't a roach one going down yet. I feel like there is going to be something like I don't know, early infesta pit with like a Ling infesta kind of play, because
Yeah.
it might. I think he might miss roaches altogether and move straight into like infesta Ling play. Take that off of 3 bases.
Yeah, we see now the queens also repelling the Hellions. Didn't lose a creep tumor.
Yep.
So
and
the creep spread is just going away as it should.
yeah, no,
but-
exactly. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing with
Oh.
the Hellion play now.
Yeah,
Oh.
but following it up with a Banshee as well. But Batman already has spores. Are there just blind spores? Because let's have a look. Yeah, Batman didn't see anything of that
No, he
start.
hasn't seen anything at all.
So those
And
are
he's
just
put one-
blind spore crawlers?
Okay, he hasn't weighed on at his third yet though, so it could. Oh, if Pasternak manages to see this, then obviously he can look to try and take, pull those queens away from creep tumors and to go and defend his third from losing drones. Because at
Yeah.
the moment he is almost fully saturated on his drone count at 64. There's only 5 or 6 more drones, and then plus the gases. He's taken those gases are really early, straight up, even though he hasn't added to them yet. I do believe there is going to be an infesta pit coming up very soon.
Well, I think in this case, Mutalisks are a much better option. Because look, Batman gets the scout, sees the additional factories,
Yeah,
and if you see that, you know he's not gonna have much Marines, you know?
yeah.
So,
no,
Mutas will do insane damage at this point.
that is a really really clever adjustment there.
But
And
we will
in game,
see.
yeah, exactly. In game, if he manages to see that off of that scout, then it could be really punishable for him.
Alright,
I'm
cloak is done on the Banshees.
Ooh, is he going to move out with it? The second
Yeah,
thing is
he's harassing already in the Zerg's main. And Overseers are being morphed straight away. Let's have a look at the... I think he killed 1 drone on the gas. No, not even that. He didn't kill anything.
and it is a roach warren going down. My earlier predictions on
And
infesta.
burrow and melee weapons.
Okay, so it's going to be a very
Because
heavy.
his reaction is gonna be roaches on the mech he scouted.
Yes, yeah, that makes sense. I would like to see the Terran player though take his third base. He has obviously used it in the main to supply, but he should be leveling out now with all this harassment. I would like to see him move it out and take that base so that he can try and keep up with that economy of the Zerg player.
Yeah, he should have the army now. Let's have a look. He doesn't have that much actually. He has 12 Hellions, 7 Marines, a Marauder, and 2 Banshees.
Yes,
I mean,
it's
those
his-
links can actually deny that base if they wanna, but he has no vision on it, so I do agree that he can just fly the command center over and just put another bunker there and be fine.
Yep, it's that supply block for the Terran player. He's stuck at 81 supply, whereas obviously
Yeah,
the Zerg is moving ahead really to that 133 supply.
Yeah, the Terran in supply is way behind, but that's fairly normal for a Zerg to be a little bit ahead in supply.
No, yeah, definitely.
They're both supply blocked.
Both
that's-
these obviously people may be quite nervous because obviously being casted and playing in tournaments, so we can
Yeah,
understand
I mean, it's a single elimination, so stress is always a factor.
exactly.
And
But I'm really liking this creep spread. He is trying to keep up with it, trying to move it out on the map. Not
Yes.
just towards his base, but also to connect with his fourth base so that he can defend that as adequately as possible as well.
But also, as a Terran, your push will be also delayed because of the creep. Because if you engage on creep, Zergs get such quick surrounds on you. It's just...
Yeah, he has to be really aware of where
That's
the
why I
Zerg
want him
player
to be
is.
more active with his Hellions, to be honest. Because now, the Hellions also got spotted on the Zalnaga tower, and they can be taken out by this Rochling army easily. So...
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like he's now moving across his third base.
Ah, but look at the blind turrets as well in the Terran's main. Is he anticipating Mutas? This is also a bit strange.
Yeah, it seems it's either anticipation or it's to stop Overlord, maybe Overlord scouting.
Or drops?
Yep, or necessary drop like roach drops.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's trying to anticipate a bit too much at the same time, I feel, though.
Yeah. I think what he needs to do is concentrate on taking that third, controlling the third, and then also moving out with his army to try and put pressure on the Zerg to try and get himself, like, you know, into this game in the sense that he can make the Zerg be behind in some way. Either does that mean producing units that aren't, you know, economy units such as drones, or if it means, say, stopping tech upgrades. You know, he needs to do something here to really try and push the Zerg. So
Yeah, but what can the Terran do from this position? I mean, the Zerg is... he has his hive up, Neural Parasite is already being researched. He's probably gonna start his Greater Spire now in just a moment. I mean, what is the Terran gonna do from here? He just has a lot of Hellions and one Thor and a few Banshees. And against Broodlords, the tanks don't really matter. Of course the Hellions will help out, but against the Broodlings, I mean.
yeah, I
But
feel like he's
he's in a bad spot.
He definitely is in a bad spot. I think what he needs to do, something such as attack his main in some way. He needs to either drop or Banshee play to heavily factor on the upgrades, so that the Zerg player doesn't have anything it doesn't get
He's also forgetting to
uncontested.
mule. Look at the energy on the command centers. It's almost all full. He just needs
Yep.
to spam a bit mules. I like it that he's putting missile turrets slowly to the front. I like that. That's very smart. So you don't have to waste scans on Burrow Banelings. In case.
Also, he's moving around the map with those Vikings to try and find... Oh, huge engagement here.
Yeah, and the tanks
Oh.
weren't sieged in time. This
No.
is bad.
This is
not-
very bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all those siege have been absolutely moved down, and with Hellions,
Yeah.
they're just not... Oh,
If he just stayed in a defensive position, the Roaches would have been
it'd been a lot
decimated.
more cost-effective, yeah, with those...
Yeah, because if you look at the units lost, I mean, Terran is just falling behind at this point.
Yeah, and also it's not just that, but it's also how cost effective it is. Because he wasn't sieged, he hasn't managed to be really cost effective with those tanks.
Yeah, Zerg just needs to burrow one Roach and burrow it under the 3rd CC to
Yeah.
deny it.
That is such a pain in the ass, obviously, for the Terran, because he
It is a
to
pain.
get back. See, like that, those tanks are sieged. If you can just highlight, look how more cost effective that is.
Yeah,
Oh,
but he can
needs-
just
yeah.
keep trading Roaches forever, and there goes the GG.
well played,
And
the Zerg and Terran
Yeah.
players there.
yeah, it was.
It was a tough game for the Terran there. I feel like
Yeah.
the issue with his game was that he went for an economy build, but didn't get that third down fast enough.
But he
which meant
didn't
get
utilize
that-
the economy build he was going for. He had
Yeah.
very low SCV count, and he just didn't really seem to have a proper late game goal he wants
Exactly,
to move
yeah.
towards.
He just didn't take that third, even though he made it nice and early. He didn't get the economy up to go from there. And
Yeah, and
really
and all those small supply blocks. I mean, every supply block, if you think about it, just one supply block, it's like 1 point for the Zerg. Another supply block, another point for the Zerg, and the Zerg, his lead grows and grows and grows on you because of that. Because normally you would be 20 supply ahead, but because of the supply blocks, you're maybe 50 supply behind.
The big thing is having to trade with the Zerg player to make him miss injects, to make him have to produce units that don't help with his economy, and then you can slowly bear down the Zerg player in the late game to win, basically. As a Terran player, that's how I feel like you need to obviously move into the game. That's why Mech is being so favoured at the moment, because you can be really cost effective and make it as tougher for the Zerg as possible when it comes to his injects and making sure that they inject correctly. But yeah, obviously that game shows how punishing Zerg can be if you let their economy get as high as possible.
Yeah, and I'd also feel, I mean, he invested in Cloaked on the Banshees, and the Banshees killed nothing, not a drone, and that's a very, very big investment. That's why I think skipping Cloak is much better in the early phases. You can get Cloak later when you are going for your Hellion Banshee mixture to put pressure on. It's a lot more solid, but yeah, it's small mistakes which eventually cost you the game. In every league, it basically is who makes the most mistakes, and who makes the least is your winner, usually.
Right, guys, I have been
agree.
invited to the next one.
I completely agree with that. It is so evident when you see it in the games like that, when the Zerg player is unhindered, that at all levels, if a Zerg player stays unhindered for that long period of time, then the Terran is going to find it really difficult to hurt the Zerg player in economy.
Yeah, but another thing, one thing about the game itself, I'm not really getting, how you see, I got like an invite, but it's not like letting me in.
Yeah, same here. We can't get in. We're just working on that system.
Seems odd.
Guys,
Okay.
Yeah, it's like
we're now working on it.
I think I might have to log out.
No, it's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine there.
The person
It's
who
been cancelled,
created
it's going to be restarted now.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm quickly on a relog because it just stays on that.
Okay,
That's fine.
It's a bit
Neil?
weird. Let's have a look, huh?
Neil. Hello?
Yeah, it seems just there's been like some system errors there. Dirk is just relogging in to the page, and obviously we're waiting for the new invites for the game.
Yeah, this is gonna be round 4.
A round 4 game. Okay, that's
Yeah,
brilliant.
that's the quarterfinals.
Let's have a look who's actually into the round 4. So we've got Moonstrom who's playing Acidus. Obviously, Acidus is a Jay's favourite.
What, really?
Oh, sorry, yeah. I was just saying...
Aren't you his biggest fanboy?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
am.
It's playful.
Yeah.
We've also got Out of Control Mr. Swee. That is a PVZ. Harriet and Pake. Harriet obviously doing well, and what was it, Jay, he won?
Oh, Harriet won the graphics card giveaway contest.
Ah,
nice.
so yeah, that's nice. I wonder if he's managing to use it.
No, because I've lost his address.
Oh, no.
Me and Matt were searching all the emails, like, where's it gone?
Yeah, we're just faceplant.
Okay.
Online, obviously we can get hold of him now and get out to him, so he
Yeah,
can use
Harriet
that.
is online. TTP, if you could possibly get me back into that invite. Me and Neil will be taking this next game, guys. And then after that, it will be Matt and Neil, and then after that, it'll be me and Nova.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Well, guys, good
Showing all of the casters tonight.
Yep. So, guys, how are you liking the Switcheroonie stuff? Basically, we're switching around casters, so you don't have to put up with my voice, you don't have to put up with Matt's voice, and us messing around all the time. You get a play-by-play, and you also get to have a laugh at the same time. So I hope it's all good.
Plus, it gives us a bit of time
Yep.
to do stuff. And
We don't burn out,
No,
basically.
I go to bed and get some sleep for like my whole week's work.
Harriet, don't move. I see you in the stream. It's in the stream chat. You, right there. You, do not move. Yes, you. Send in your postal address so I can get this graphics card out to you.
Emails, have they not sent it in? I'm just logging in now.
It should be in the LBNT live. I haven't had chance.
Okay.
He said he has done. Good.
Yes, I have.
Right, good. Dude, I will personally guarantee I will post that off, not this week, obviously, because of...
Is busy
yeah,
this week.
This
with
week's a no-no for me. But Monday morning, next week, it will be posted, and I will be first class with all the tracking hoody doody doodah stuff, so you can check it.
Yeah, I will make sure he does that. I will text him when I get up in the morning. That is 5 o'clock to go. Jay, post.
If you text me at 5 o'clock, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drive to your house. I'm going to pick up the nearest brick, and I'm going to throw it at you.
Okay, what do you want me to do on my first break at 8:30? You know, is that when you get up in the morning now?
No, don't even go to bed till God knows when. So, Neil, are you ready to cast with me?
Yeah, hopefully it'll be quite good. We're both very talkative. I'm sure the chat can understand that me and you like to talk a lot.
Yeah. What are they saying?
Yeah, what's going on? It seems like the Battle.net is brain melting again. I'm gonna have to re-log on.
Yeah, so I can't get into games. No one's. Have we got an invite? Tea Time Prime, if you are there, my friend, is it possible you can just send us an? Oh, Matt's doing it. Lovely. Oh.
Brilliant. Yeah, I could. For some reason, it seems Battle.net is just trolling everybody again tonight. Loving it.
And just to reiterate, guys, I feel that the reason I like Acidus so much is because A, he's a fun guy to talk to, and B, he does do some amazing builds, which, by the way, I love. I love his builds. I really, really do. And what? Soldier Soul, Jay, you're such a violent panda. Oh no, I'm not. I'm a pleasant guy. Oh, well. Don't throw a brick at Matt. So sad. So pretty much same thing. Used to be the same country long ago. Okay, so right. Who's the host? I need to be the host. Mattykin. Oh, Matt, definitely. You need to definitely not be the host. Bless him.
I'm still waiting for that invite.
No, dude, you was in it.
Am I?
You was. You need to relog. Yeah.
My StarCraft is up. Yeah. I obviously will be back in a second as I just log off and come back in. Seems like the computers did not want to work today. I don't know what it is, but I've had trouble with my computer all day today. So hopefully I can get this sorted now, so that
that's fine.
StarCraft runs, because otherwise we could have some real issues casting the game. I'll do it via the stream. There you go. There may be a delay, but I'll cast. Okay, let's log. So obviously I can't see the matchup yet, but who's it's?
Oh, we've got Acidus, a Terran player, and Mostrum. So it's going to be a PVT, and that's going to be on Daybreak LE, the Blizzard version, I might add. So remember, guys, as of tomorrow, completely brand new map pool. And what I'm going to add, what I want to do, I'm going to put it to the admins and see what they say. I'm going to put a big poll up on our website, on the forums. You guys get to go and vote on what map pool you guys want, right? We're hosting it for you, so it's no good saying, oh yeah, but we like this map. We're not playing in it. This is totally for you. So the way I see it, we're going to give it to you guys. You vote on what map pool you want to use, okay? And once the admins give it an okay, and I don't get screamed and shouted at by Avalyn, misery, yeah, we should be well away to go. And I do believe I need to invite you as I try to find you. Where have you gone? Dude, you've disappeared on me.
Again?
Right, there
what is
you
going
go.
on?
Right.
I should be online now.
Invent to game.
Yes! I finally see it! Success!
Right, we are ready to go, ladies and gents. Right, Neil, because you are new, when the countdown gets to 5, we start that gag bullet thingy thing. So we zippy, and then once we get into game, we start talking.
Brilliant.
We want Atlantis Spaceship in the map pool with Gold Rush. Atlantis Spaceship.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's one.
Seems like, yeah, it's an interesting choice.
Okay, what I can have done, guys, for all 30 of you out there in the chat, what I'm going to do, head over to the lbnt/games.co.uk, go into the forums. One of the mods will make a thread about it. Have your say in there, and by the end of next week, once we've had our first week, you guys will take all the feedback and throw it together for you. Okay? How's that sound?
Yeah, it seems like a great idea. Obviously, then we can set up exactly what the players want in terms of map pool, and go from there in terms of the games, obviously the sets, etc. We're looking to obviously make this and grow this as much as possible, so that the player base really enjoys it. We feel we've got a great community in the players we've got here at the moment. I feel we as admins and casters feel appreciated by the efforts you do as players. So we'd like to obviously try and involve you as much as possible.
KO, the link, if you look on screen right now, www.lbnt/games.co.uk. You'll see it right there. There we go. Thank you, soldiers. Much appreciated, my friend. Right, both players say they are ready. Let's do it to it. Let's start the game. right as we are catching the back end of the loading screen. It's going to load, honest, eventually.
Acidus is just making sure we all wait for him today.
That's what it is. It's like, no,
Yep.
you will wait. You will be
Yep.
patient.
I am a Terran player.
Let's talk a little bit about the map. Daybreak LE. Right now, for a Terran, this is definitely a Meg map. Sieging up, especially going up against the Protoss. His opponent is Protoss. Moostrum is Protoss player. So I'm guessing he's going to go into Blink Stalkers on this map. The movability on the map for Protoss. Now, I am a Protoss player, and I do believe you are as well. No, you're a Terran player.
I'm a Terran player.
Oh, but oh no, I can't go over to the Protoss side.
Yeah, well, I'm a Narin, but I think I'm going to stick with the Terran.
Oh, bit lag there. Right.
Uh,
Right, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. He's one of my favourite players of all time in the Good as Gold Championship. He is Acidus.
And then obviously in the top right-hand corner is the Protoss player Moonstrom in blue.
Acidus saying hello out there to the stream. So what I'm going to do. Yes, that is very true. Right, Moray, the camera is on you. Take it away.
Okay, brilliant. Well, obviously we're just looking at the moment at the Protoss player in terms of his build. I feel at the start here, the Terran will be more similar in his build order. It will be a 1-Rax expansion, so I think the Protoss will be the more interesting start. Will it be that he goes for, say, early 2 gates? Will it be that he just takes his pylon here, makes a gateway just down here somewhere, and keeps it all neat and tidy in his base? Or will it be that he takes another pylon down here and makes a gateway cyber core, and, you know, as we see quite a lot of Protoss is doing, building off.
It's, yeah, basically a delayed forward fast expand with that extra gateway. Now, that could be, but usually when they lay down that pylon so early on in there, that just, to my mindset, because the way I play, I think, oh, right, okay, that's going to be early aggression. Especially if he takes a gateway, then goes gas, then cybernetic, second gate. That's usually leading up to 3-gate robo or 4-gate.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Oh, I think that's an overpull of SCVs there.
Yeah.
You definitely didn't need to pull 2. One, generally, what you can do in this situation.
Oh no, really?
What you need to do in this situation is you pull one SCV, and then what you can do is you just click T to let the other SCV who's building then attack, and they both attack at the same time. You lose some building time, but generally what it means is you're forcing the probe to leave, because you can't attack obviously both SCVs. So they're both scouting. Obviously all they're seeing so far is a gateway, the assimilator going up.
Right now, though, sorry to cut you off. Right now, I saw that. This is what I had against Acidus. I saw him cancel that. That triggers my mindset. 4-gate. There is no way he can hold it now. If Moonstrom goes into 4-gate, there is absolutely no way that he can hold it. And especially now that, even if I'm blowing that engineering bay down in there as well.
So now what he's doing is he's realised he's made a mistake with the barracks. So now he wants to try and, hold off any kind of attack by just trying to harass. So that's what this eBay is about. So he can kind of get his economy back up and running and going.
Exactly.
So he can defend any aggression.
Oh, we lost the SCV though.
Acidus is high standards. I bet he's kicking himself that he lost that SCV there.
Yeah.
So if we look at
No, the problem is right now, you got it on the money. You see that is now thrown Moonstrom off. By the look at the layout he was doing, he was going for a 4-gate. He's going to lay this fan down. Now he'll probably try and get rid of this, get some units out, try to do this and expand.
Yeah.
Because basically right now he saw it, but the Acidus is taking a risk in my eyes by going command center.
Oh, has he cancelled? No.
What on earth?
I see now. What I think he's doing is, I think he has this here so he can see when he takes the expansion. Because he hasn't seen an expansion by 5 minutes, he's like, well, okay, then I'm going to have to bunker up. I suspect we'll see another bunker in the next 30 seconds, probably as soon as this first one finishes.
Stalker's out though. If you look down at the bottom of the map, oh, he's going to two Marines. He needs to micro these Marines big time.
As soon as he needs that bunker to finish for him to move into it.
Good pullback, but the Stalker's not actually. He needs to go straight into that bunker right now. Right now, gets in. Oh, loses one. Oh, what? That's a heavy loss. Right now, this
heavy loss on the Stalker count there. That Stalker is huge in the early game because he lets his shields replenish and then he can keep harassing those early Marines.
The problem is a second bunker. All he has to do is in, out, and this is going to be... Yeah, look at the range, though. That that range upgrade on that. Oh, he's just going to walk round. Oh, he pulled the wrong Marines. He's got two. He's got two clean ones. Look at this. He needs to get the two. And I don't think. Look at this. He's gone wrong here. Acidus should not have pulled these two low health.
Marines.
Yes, and he's look at that. Cancelled it when it was literally only a couple of 2 seconds away from being completed. But then again, he's got nothing in the bunkers to try and kill off that the Stalker.
No.
And now it will lose. Moonstrom though made a heavy mistake there. Early on, you do not want to be losing that much. That's 2 Stalkers he lost. That's gas heavy at that time. And now look, he went into the delayed 4-gate.
So yeah, exactly. This is a delayed 4-gate. He hasn't added yet. Oh, okay, he's just adding the gases now. He's taking his Nexus. So obviously, Boost is going to see that the Nexus is going down. That as long as he keeps his 2 bunkers and applies pressure, you know, make sure he keeps building units off of this. Marauder's going to be huge here.
That's what I was just about to say. He needs Marauders out. Yes, the Marines are okay, but when he's coming up against this heavy amount of Stalkers, no. He's going to need some range. He's going to need the concussive shell. Doesn't matter. Look at this. He needs to fill both of these up. He needs to turn around. He cannot afford. He needs to. In fact, he needs to attack with his SCVs as well, just to get that trap in and pick off. I like how he even filling it up.
What that's going to do though is he's going to. All it means it's going to lead to is going to lead to delay mining time. He needs to move everything out and like you said, now attack.
But there's no, he's got no micro whatsoever. See where he's now doing everything? There's the attack move. Yeah. But he's lost all his units. This is a cause of a lift up, and this is such a bad thing to do. He needs the Marauders up. There's the first Marauder. I'm not sure why he's got the Hellion on the field, because the 4-gate now, on a delayed 4-gate, this will kill him, and I do believe there's no way Acids will be able to hold this. 2 Marauders.
He has to pull everything. He's going to have to pull everything, because don't forget, he can still rely on having double command centres and mules to hold off. So he needs to put those SCVs into these...
There we go, the Marauders are in. Alright, he's going to hold it. But it does not matter. He does need to come back and get mining. Get these Marauders out. As soon as these go down, it does not matter. This will hold. Where's the SCVs to repair? There is none. If he loses these bunkers, it's going to be over. There is no way he can hold. There's that repair going down.
He needs to pull these out now and bring them up to the high ground. And
oh, no. It's too late. This is not going to be a hold. He needs to...
There's just too much stuff.
Kite and kite and kite. Everything needs to be on attack move. If he can get rid of the Zealots, then this is going to be held. Like that is a perfect hold right now. Now he needs to lay down a bunker. And if he does hold this is game over for Moonstrom. Because right now, where's the bunker being made? There's the bunker. Oh, he cancelled it. That is a mistake. He does not want to let them get a foothold up here. That bunker needs to go down.
Yeah. See, that's what he needs to be doing. He needs to be muling at the same time as building bunkers and getting these units out of this. Yes, that's what the bunker needs to be.
I don't think he needs to... yeah, he had to... Basically, the... double bunkers. Oh, it's too late. He needs to bait a force field. He needs to bait a force field. If it's over... Nah, there's the force fields. And it's not going to matter. He has got nothing to hold it. If one of these finished, it would have been great.
Yeah. He could have then made more cost-effective trade, and it might have meant that the Protoss player didn't want to move up the ramp because he might not have, held the force field and the 4-gate.
He needs to concentrate fire as well. But look at this hidden Stalker up here. It does not matter. Plus the 2 Zealots that are there. Wow.
His supply has just dropped hugely, and this
And he knew that he made their mistakes.
Yeah.
So GG, well played, and Moonstrom moves on to the next round.
Just the 4-gate is so effective. He needed those bunkers down and up and ready. If those bunkers had been ready, those Marines wouldn't have been so hurt. Then when he tried to move out and around, he could have then, traded much better against the Stalkers, and then it would have most likely stopped the Protoss from trying that early 4-gate aggression.
Yeah, but when like I said before, I saw them cancels of the barracks. That was it. I'd have went straight into 4-gate. But the thing is, Acids scouted that he put down his expansion, and basically that was it. He saw that and he thought, oh right, I'm alright here. Started building bunkers, yeah. Held off the first 2 pushes of the 4-gate, but once them bunkers were taken out of the equation, because he positioned them wrongly, basically he needed the second bunker split from his first one. Why? Because when they come round, he still needed that gap. That little extra gap, yeah, they took a couple of pot hots, but that was it. He could just walk right round, and that's when he had to move. Yes, I feel that having that orbital down there would have helped him actually secure doing it, because A, cool down mills to mine, because if it's in the air it's not going to be able to do anything. Now, I think Acidus will be actually angry at himself because, like he said, he knew that he'd made their mistakes. First one was the barracks placement, then it was the orbital command placement. And we are now going on to Sakura's Plateau. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is a quarterfinals. I do believe. Am I right or am I wrong? Let's find out.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's definitely right. It's the quarterfinals now on Sakura's. No, it's a semi-final.
Wow, we've really motored through it, guys.
Yeah, and it looks like it's Moonstrom again versus Out of Control in one semi, and then Paik is making another turn in the other semi. We're still waiting on obviously the quarterfinal matchup finish on Kamioto and Flux.
Right, so this one will be you and Matt
casting this game. Okay, brilliant.
Yes, maybe.
Aha. Right then, guys, take it away. I will be in the background sorting out the admin stuff for you. Right, see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Oh, we just gotta wait for
the invites to the game.
We're just waiting on. I'm in the game.
Oh, it must be me
But
then.
we're just waiting on Batman or Cameron.
Am I in the game? No, I don't. I don't think I'm in the game either. It's going well for me tonight, being invited.
Invited?
Oh, there you go. Brilliant. Yes. I thought it was my StarCraft and BattleNet trolling me again.
Nah, it's not that bad. But we are just waiting on for the results from the other quarterfinal, as we are not too sure who Paik is going up against.
Yes, because we have Kamioto and Flux in the quarterfinals. Batman obviously was previously casted and played well in his matchup to get through, so it'll be interesting to see him again against obviously Paik, who is quite a well-known player on these Good as Gold tournaments.
Paik is a very good player and he's playing random, so he is trying to favour his luck in this. And yeah, it's been working well because he did last game. We did see he did get his favourite race. I won his favourite race, and that's Protoss. I didn't see much of his Terran play, but his Zerg is really well played, and his Protoss is really well as well.
Yeah, I think he enjoys all three playing all three races, but I think he understands a Terran, like playing one better than the other three. In say the ladder, it will help him move up the ladder, but in tournaments such as these where he wants to improve, across the whole board, it's good to play random because then obviously he'll get all sorts of situations to try and improve his play, and also he can critique himself a lot better.
As well, if you play every race, you know what each unit's strongest and weakest, like what they're going up against are, and that's really how you learn. Like if one person's going fours, if you like Zerg and you get pushed with fours and your units are not doing the damage, if you see your opponent going fours, do not go that unit. And it's just really correct. Wow, you just counter from all your past experience of where you've failed or someone's done that to you and that unit's failed, you know how to deny it.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's also the timings as well. By playing all the races, he knows the timings of when attacks are going to come, and also he can really think deeply into it, such as all right, well, I'm going this, so he's probably going to go that. So I'll let him see that I'm going, say, into Thors, as you've said. So he'll probably then build Roaches, because obviously they're very good against mechanical units. And then he'll actually switch to, say, Banshees or something. And then he can and then punish again, because he understands how the metagame is working in that current matchup.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. It's really, if you play random, you know what counters of what.
Exactly. And you have a really good understanding of the
whole game, really. Yeah, the whole units and everything, what timings, when pushes are coming, what builds you can go, and everything. It's just playing random. I would at least say try it for these 20 to 30 games, and you'll have so much better knowledge of the main race you play.
Well, that's the thing. At the moment, I play Terran as my main race, but I've been trying to play Protoss as my secondary race, and already I can start to feel my when I play Terran again, my Terran versus Protoss has improved because I'm understanding timings a lot more. I'm understanding how effective certain units are against the Protoss units when I'm playing Protoss, and as such, I feel like it improved my TVP later on.
Yeah, TVP is mainly you want mass marauders. Definitely against Stalkers. If they go Mass Stalkers or Immortals, it is Marauders and Marines.
It looks like we're just waiting for Out of Control to finish his game, and then obviously we'd like to add him to the chat. Or no, sorry, apologies. I didn't know. Not Out of Control.
No,
I meant
it's Batman.
Kamioto or Batman. Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering, what are you going on about?
I was just having a look at the brackets and misread the brackets and thought the bottom one of the top was going playing against Pake for some reason, as if it was the semi-finals. Yeah, so we have Pake who's obviously playing random, and we have this quarterfinals it was a ZVZ, obviously quite a volatile matchup. So we're going to see definitely a Zerg be playing Pake in the semis. From what I've seen of Pake though, he doesn't like playing against Zerg as Terran. I think he finds it the most difficult matchup. So I wonder if I think it might be.
Hi guys.
Hello, Jay.
Could you just could you just ring back, please, so that you guys can have the chat? I need to end the call because I need to take one from one of the sponsors.
Okay, brilliant. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Hi.
Hiya.
What's that?
I said hi.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm just being shouted at here.
Okay, no worries.
No, I think that's it. That's all it's fucking called. It's called Gold Rush, right?
Yeah.
It's like a stupid fucking name. Yeah, we're doing the overlay for you now, like, and I'm not sure if you saw Aveline's one.
Yeah,
Don't look at Aveline's one.
I did.
This is why I kind of went. Why didn't you like just listen to me and what? Wait. Who's your faggot? Oh my god. Sorry. Daniel's coming back up from his parents' house. He was getting
All right, yeah.
And so he was going to come at like the 5:30 bus or the 7:30 bus, or something like that. And then he didn't make it. So because I texted him saying, David texted me and said, make sure you get like, because we had no milk, butter, or
1 second. I think we are on stream. Oops, shit. Okay, so guys, give me 1 second. We will switch over so that Matt can host the tournament. 1 second, please. Vera, go. Sorry.
the whole stream heard me say that.
Yes.
It's fine.
Okay.
So we told Daniel to get like milk, bread, and butter, could be no butter or like margarine or whatever. And he missed the 7:30 bus and called his family a bunch of cunts. And then he texted at like 9:30 saying, you know, my presence has only been delayed. I'm currently on the bus right now or something. And
By the way, stream says hi.
hi stream.
She says hi, as you can tell.
Wait, stream can still hear me?
Yeah, we can't change it over. Okay.
Hi stream. I should we go to the stream and say hi?
Okay. Right, I'm going to have to hang up and I've got to rejoin the call so these guys can get on with everything and I will ring you back later, okay?
Okay, bye.
Bye. Hi guys. Yeah.
Stream just hurt.
That's fine. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Random conversation with Vera, as always. So,
The stream is like,
no, she's going to pop in and say hi to you, so you can all talk to Vera in a second. She'll be right over.
I was expecting you to go, yeah.
No.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, let's not go there.
I just like trolling Joe.
Everybody trolls me, so that's fine. We've got to get...
I've been on my best behaviour whilst I'm on stream. I'd like to thank you very much.
Yeah, that's doing really well.
Oh, dude, you don't need to. Trust me. Me and Matt. Hello.
The amount of trolling I come out with to Jay is just unbelievable.
Well, if I open the floodgates, then, you know, I won't be able to stop myself. So I'm making sure I'm trying very hard to keep the troll to a minimum. Obviously, we're just waiting on the second semi-final. I was saying we have Zerg, definitely a Zerg player in the semis against Pake. And I was.
How do you know it's definitely? Is it because of Batman, yeah?
Well, I don't know. Pake does like Zerg, but he does like Protoss as well. So it's a bit hard to be thinking on what he prefers. But I think what was his main race? Is his main race Protoss?
Terran. His main race is Terran. I do believe on the ladder he plays Terran, but I think he doesn't mind playing Protoss.
Main race played Protoss.
Oh really?
Yes. He's probably just been laddering as Terran.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe he's been lately laddering as Terran. So yeah, he might be that he used to play Protoss and now he's moving over, or it's just that he wants to learn random, maybe. and make that his
He's
main.
just making so he can actually play with all of his all races. Knowing knowledge of all races, like I know knowledge of all races. Probably Terran is my weakest now, so I do know Protoss quite well, and I am really quite well done. Zerg, thank you Dakota for emailing the
Oh, you took.
guides.
Yes, you did, didn't you?
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, guys. About the game, if Out of Control is even listening to the stream, if you can contact Tea Time Prime in-game, that would be great, because we'll be forfeiting your game in 5 minutes. Just saying, so...
Well, there you go.
Okay.
The admin's making sure that everyone's aware. It's good.
Well, yeah,
He's not on the stream.
Does he?
Well, yeah, we tried to add him like multiple times. It says character code does not exist, and he hasn't made an attempt to contact any of us in the game itself. So
I'll have a look myself.
It would be a shame, obviously, for him to lose the semi-finals this way. So yeah, if you
Yeah.
can please get in touch.
You should be in the Your channel anyway.
Yeah, I will
Yeah.
try and add as a friend and see what happens.
And obviously, going forward tomorrow, he needs to be in our LBNT channel, everyone. So just remind everyone, LBNT channel tomorrow onwards, so that we can, you know, keep up with the breast of all updates, everyone, for the fans, etc. And also, when you want to feed back to us, we can also get it from there as well.
We will not be using the old channel. One of us might be in just to get a few people that are still using it into the new one.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
about it.
So we're still waiting for him, are we?
We're waiting
We're
on
not waiting for Out of Control. We're waiting for the other semi-final to finish, which is ZVZ.
or the
Obviously,
quarterfinal.
yeah, sorry, the quarterfinal. I think we're trying to get hold of Out of Control in the other semi-final, just in case this quarterfinal takes a long time. We can move over to that one, but we're having a problem. Having a problem with getting hold of either at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. So ZVZ is quite an interesting match. That was what I was going to say. Obviously, currently in real life, there's the WCS. It looks like Thorzane, I think, might be not playing his GSL qualifier in favour of going to the WCS. Obviously, Thorzane's a very reputable Terran player, and I can definitely understand why he's made that choice to play the WCS, the World Cyber Games, instead of playing the GSL. Even though he has had that invite because of the WCS he's probably been practicing for the last 5 or 6 months, then win his country, then win European, to then go through to the Worlds. So it's quite a heavy investment. But I'm sure any of us out here in the chat would have loved to play and have that choice to choose between playing the WCS and playing the GSL Season 4.
Oh, I can't believe, man. I can't believe I missed that this morning.
Yeah, it's such a shame that I forgot that the final up and down matches on.
I was at work.
Oh,
I
woke up late. Woke up at like 11:30 and
Wow.
I came online.
Wow. I was on my second break at that point at work. Wow, lazy.
Finishing uni for the win.
Wow.
To stay at home and chill out.
Making money for the win. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, true. We were talking about this earlier, and I need a new computer, so making money is something I really want to be doing right now.
So pretty much just from working today, I made, let's say, over 100 quid just for...
Out of Control, if you are there, please contact an admin, as you are holding up everything. You have literally no time whatsoever, and if Nova decides that it's forfeit time, you will be forfeited, and Moonstrom will go on to the finals.
We have the game.
It's going to be Pake versus
Kimikutu.
the Terran player.
Kimikutu.
Pake versus
Kamitu.
There's
Kamiotu the Zerg.
I was looking at so Batman lost. Oh, I can't go with my good...
Batman lost?
No, Batman!
Batman lost to Kamiotu. It looks like it was a very long game, though. Obviously, we've been sitting on our thumbs for the last 10 minutes, trying to find some good conversation towards these two Zerg players, hoping that they would get it sorted. Now that it has, we can look forward to our Zerg versus random matchup.
I've just been sitting here eating jelly tots and Aero Orange, so can't help me if I can't sleep tonight.
So yeah, so he's just waiting for that invite now, and then we'll obviously
There
go
we go.
into the game.
Yes.
Right.
Success. That is great.
Great
Okay, I think.
success.
Okay, looks like he's just asked. He wants 4 minutes. I guess he just wants to have a quick break.
Or 2 minutes.
Okay,
More than
yeah.
2, so you want 6
So-
minute break.
6 minutes, I guess. Yeah, if we just add it together. Oh,
Okay, so Jay, do you want to stick some music on for the stream?
Nope.
Or have this break? Why not, man?
You've got to talk, Matt. You've been doing nothing. You've been letting everybody else do the work. You've got to do it. I'm going to make you do some
I'm
work.
doing nothing. Oh wow, wow. See this pro now?
Absolutely, man.
I'm going to come down. You know what? I'm going to come down London with Scott, and we're just going to throw you in a wither.
A wither, are you, Matt? You're going to throw me in a
Yeah,
wither.
It's a new actual word for the Thames. We're just putting-
Oh, you class it as a river, do you? Oh,
So,
dear.
you know,
I guess it is called the River Thames. I can understand why he said it, but I think a lake is like
it's not a
a
lake.
flowing lake. It would be better.
Lake.
Oh, dear.
throw you off Big Ben.
So, guys, just to refresh on what is happening tomorrow will be the first ever good... The blah, 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 Gold Rush.
Oh, wait, I'll say it. The Albion Gold Rush. Sponsored by Zeke.
Yeah, which we're very thankful for. I'd like to give a shout out to Zeke for doing that for us. That's brilliant.
Awesome, yeah.
Shout out. And for all their help as well.
Yep. Okay, now Cameo 2's now ready.
Yep.
So let's.
2
I'll
minutes.
just.
I'm going to mute myself, and... Okay.
Okay, brilliant. Yeah, making sure they're both ready. I think they both will be. I just want to wait for the reply, and then we can go get this tournament started.
But one did say ready and Peg said yes. I guess they are ready.
Yep, let's go. I'm interested to see how Pake will take this matchup. Well, actually, also Kamioto, because obviously Pake is playing random. Does Kamioto just automatically go into an economic build, or do you think he'll try and play a bit more defensive until he feels out how Pake is going to play? It'd be quite interesting to see in this match, because obviously now we're getting to the semi-finals. Both players will not want to fall at this hurdle before making the finals.
Oh, you just told me the whole of the gag intro, dude. Oh, wow. I was laughing to myself.
Obviously, in the bottom right-hand corner is the red Terran, which is Pake. So he is playing as Terran.
Blue.
And the blue Zerg in the bottom left-hand corner is Kamioto.
So apparently they're both red according to you. Pake is blue.
I've got him as red on my screen. What is going on?
I think you got the actual colours mixed up.
Yeah, must have, yeah.
Okay, since Pake is now Terran, I would guess he would go for his 1 Rex expand. He's normally a safe build to do because you can obviously bunker off the ramp quite good. 2 bunkers, and bam, that's defended against pretty much any Zergling hassle because he does know what Cameo 2 is. And from Cameo 2, I don't know, I would expect...
I think it'll be 15 hatch. I think it's going to be 15 hatch.
He could go into early aggression, but obviously he's going to get to scout on what Pake is, so now we should see. We are coming up to the magic 15 number. So it might be... I don't know, I would like to see a 15 spawning pool, and just go into aggression, and then take your hatch behind the aggression. If you put the aggression on, then you can at least you can go for a double hatch. But if you do the early pressure, you do need to go obviously 2 lings and then 1 drone. 2 lings, 1 drone. So you keep droning up in process.
Okay, so he was going for the 15 hatch, but it has been delayed, denied even. So instead now he's putting a spawning pool down.
It's only on 14 HP, so it got cancelled.
Yep, and obviously the Terran player has gone...
Oh no.
The 1 Rax expand, and it looks like he's going to also expand into taking the expansion, which would put him slightly ahead at the moment because obviously the eBay has now gone down to deny the natural again.
But is he going to get the cancel? Yeah.
Yep, the cancel goes down.
Oh no. Oh.
There you go. But
Now
that's obviously, as I said, that is a late natural at 3 minutes 30. The Zerg player is, not heavily behind, but he is going to be behind because the command center is also going up at the same time. It has only meant that there's been a slight delay on the OC being made. That should be up pretty soon.
But you should see there's only one Marine out. There's only one Marine just finally coming to kill his drone, so he should go into Ling pressure. Because one...
Yep. With that spawning pool coming out first, yes, he definitely can do that. If we look at the production tab, it does look like he is. Yep, 4, and then 1 queen. So it looks like he's
done. Yeah, well, it won't work.
There won't be enough time for him to get across the map and do anything really productive of those 4 lings. It could be that instead he actually uses them as defensively to take the watchtowers to make sure nothing, from the Terran player doesn't do anything crazy. Like, with some builds that quite on this map, especially I've seen, is a Marine FCV all in. So they do the 1 Rex expand, build 2 extra barracks, and then just until about the 8-minute mark, and then just pull everything and go and attack the Zerg player, because it's just before generally the Baneling Nest will finish.
We are going to see him. Actually, wow, he got 1 drone kill, but he should pull back.
Yeah,
he's in the bunker. Yeah. These other lings, he should just take the middle, have a couple of lings on each Zanaga.
Yep. So this SCV scout is also to see if he's taken an early third after all that pressure. Yep. Obviously he won't get to see it. Is he going to go to see it before the lings get there? No, he's going to see it before the lings get there.
Yeah.
And yeah, as I said, he's just droning up. There is the Baneling Nest coming down though. I like the position on the Baneling Nest though, because sometimes what happens is the Zerg puts it too close to the spawning pool, and when the Terran player, they can then drop and be really cost effective with the Marines that are in between it. This way there's still quite a few avenues of attack, and the drop won't be as effective later on in the game.
Yeah. He's missed his inject, so that's one bad point. He got it on his, and now he finally gets it, but wow.
Yeah.
12 seconds late. On his second, he did get it straight away, but on his first, it's very delayed. But I do like where this Overlord is. If he gets Nitrous Networks right behind the mineral line, that could be really effective. Definitely if he goes into Bailings, a couple of Bailings.
Well, this is definitely going to be an early oppression from Terran, because he's not taken any gases, which obviously says there's no upgrades going to be had early in the game, no tech play, and it's a 5 racks expansion. I definitely feel like, yep, here it is. There's going to be 12 or 13 Marines pushed out, and he's going to attack early to try and make him build lings. We'll probably see gases. Yep, there it goes. The gases are then being taken after that. So basically what he's trying to do is he's trying to make him produce lings and not drones, and then go from there himself into a tech tree that he wants to go into.
Yeah, it's a very good move and very good pressure build as well.
Yeah, because not only that, these will be used later on if he wants. He can then pick one of these up. Okay, so then he gets his add-ons, 2 tech labs, obviously, so that means he's now going to go heavily into stim and probably combat shields. Yeah, with the Marauder for the Banelings.
Yeah, but as we are seeing, wow, that's quite a lot of lings, actually.
Well, this is what I think what he's hoping for. He doesn't want to lose them, though. He definitely doesn't want to lose these units. Oh, no, he's going to lose all of them. This is now not so cost-effective.
No, them lings, wow. Yep, and they're dead. But he did see the drone go up the ramp, so
yeah,
he has seen...
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's a good spot, and obviously, even though he was hoping to obviously keep hold of those Marines, he has managed to trade them for that information on seeing the third. As the Terran player here, though, I would be worried about the amount of mineral-heavy units he's keeping. He's, he's floating quite a lot of minerals here. I think it's mainly because he's having to put all these add-on on these.
Look at all the baiting that's been produced there. Just to cut you off.
Oh yeah, there is. There's 5 still in production with.
There's about, I think, he produced about 9 to 10 of them.
Yeah, there's 10. It looks like there's 10 on the field already. Yeah. So it's going to probably be a Baneling bust with then Lings following it up, and whilst he takes a third, because I think the Zerg player has recognised that he hasn't got any factory or starport tech to really heal these units. So if he can hurt them and keep kind of hitting that front door of the Terran player, off of the 3 bases he has, he will be able to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, most definitely. I don't know. I know from fact with League games against Terran, I just literally had mass Bailings. He was on 2 bases, I was on 5 bases. I just kept submitting Bailings, and
he couldn't do anything about it. But with these banelings coming up, 2 Marauders, they'll soak up the damage.
Yeah,
very
they
well.
were going to soak up. If they, yeah, look, there's only 3 banelings actually get through.
But wow,
As long as he
it
can
did do a lot of
split
damage.
Oh,
And
is he going to let him up?
Yep.
Oh, no. It means he can get in a lot of damage. Use the whole position, these units now.
he just needs to try and do some damage. He's going to try and go for that.
What he needs to do is make sure he doesn't miss his injects on his bases now, at the same time as obviously try and harass here. Get as much scouting
Missed them
information.
anyway. That's
Yeah.
trouble. He's been missing them for a while now, but these things just really keeping his army a bit busy. He's going to try and get a couple of kills, but nah, they're just going to get picked off. So yeah, that push wasn't that effective. He did do a lot of damage to the front, as he did lose some supply depots and the bunker as well.
So, even though Peik obviously lost some, structures there, in terms of units lost, it isn't a huge units lost tab. There's been 1 worker killed for the Terran player and 6 for the Zerg. 6 for the Terran player and 1 for the Zerg. So, in terms of economy, he hasn't lost much because he has 3 OCs off of mules. Bearing in mind that 1 mule is almost, I think it's 5.5 SCVs in terms of production. So that's obviously huge. It can enable him, even though he's not on 3 bases like the Zerg, he can keep up with the economy short term. So it looks like what he's going to have to do is a timing push.
Yeah, he is doing a push. But his things have spotted it, and now he should move out. He's got his Banelings, but he hasn't got Baneling movement speed. That's the only trouble he has got at the moment.
This is a very Marauder-based army, though, so it's going to take a lot of this damage up. Yeah, look. It's going to be very, very traded really cost-effectively.
Very. So, we do see, he does clear up. He didn't lose that much. He did lose quite a lot of Banelings, and he did lose 1 Queen, but he does have it, the Queen being built straight away.
So what he was doing there was he was pressuring his third and trying to take his own third at the same time. But obviously the Zerg players recognised that, and he's now going to deny that third base being put up. But Peik, in his wisdom, has taken another third, so he will get his third up in one of those positions, and be able to start, muling off a third base very quickly. What I would like to see him do, though, is to move into a couple more barracks, and then obviously start teching up with the armory that it's just making now to try and get 3-3 pretty much as soon as possible, because then those lings, even though they'll be upgraded against a big bio ball, as long as he can split well, the lings will really melt, and he'll be able to trade really effectively against the lings as long as he can split well against the banelings. So he's just trying to spread out on the map, take those bases, and then obviously go from there and get his economy set up so that when he does finally push out, he can remax pretty quickly off of the extra 2 Raxes he's making. I suspect what will happen is these Raxes will be these SUVs building these Raxes will be constant barracks making. As soon as these 2 are made, then another set of 2 will be made, and then another set of 2.
It's going to be, I don't know, he is on 4 bases, but just doing that much production, yes, he'll get his Marines and Marauders out, but it's a lot of minerals going into that, as we do see from
So it looks like there's a drop that's going to happen now. 2, what we'd like to see him do here is drop and then also attack, say, the third at the same time, because the Zerg, when the Zerg has to pull his units to do different places, like I was saying earlier about how the Baneling Nest is placed actually in a good position, because now those drops, if they'd have placed it here and the Baneling Nest had been inside, those Zerglings couldn't get in and attack them, and he can just take out all he needs to do. But this way they can attack, and from quite a few positions, be quite cost effective.
Yeah. I don't know, it's...
Yep, there you go there. He's attacking 2 locations at the same time. This is what he needed to do to make sure that way the Zerg is always constantly on the defense and not producing and not droning up, but actually attacking and having to defend. Because then it means that the Terran player can, remax a lot easier with units to be a lot more cost effective.
I don't know, he needs to, with Camo, he needs to get out of the Lings, he needs to go into Infestors, and he does need to go into some higher tech. It'd be good to see some mutants come out to do some other harass himself. but I don't know. It's with all the production coming in for the barracks. Yes, he'll be able to produce a lot, but that's a lot of money spent, definitely for minerals, and he's droned up very well on all his bases. But if you look at Kamad, this drop is just doing so much damage, and he isn't even cleaning it up.
But yeah, that's all those multi-drops he's doing, and making it really difficult for the Zerg player to defend every position. So
he needs to move his spore cooler up to where the drop is coming in. And his main base is pretty much mined out, but he does need to put his spawning pool somewhere else. Soon his spawning pool get taken out? Oh no, his spawning pool is still safe, so wow.
no, the spawning pool's fine. It's I think it was Baning Nest.
Baning Nest, but he has rebuilt it at his third.
And also now he's got an Infestor and an Ultralisk Cavern.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's waypointed badly on these Marauders. You can look at them all picked off here. But also at the same time, Infestor moving across the map, and I don't think he's going to get scouted.
Nope. He's pop up, put Fungal down. But he isn't. He's just going to let him walk into the base. This is... Wow.
Yeah.
He's just been... Cameron's just stuck to one single... He's stuck to first attack, really, and that's not the way to go. And look at the step from Pike, just clearing it up. He will at least clear most of it, but he does them a bit too many times, and bam.
Oh.
He did clear that, but wow, 2 Infested Terrans come down?
Yeah.
Gonna work.
So he's going to probably lose these. If he can just get those fungals off, is he going to lose those as well? No, he's managed to get away from those, but he is going to lose that medevac. Most likely. But I like this from the Terran side of things. He's realised he's, getting ahead, so he's going to build planetary fortresses, turrets, and then extra barracks to try and replenish as soon as possible, as quickly as possible.
Yeah. He's really good. He's very far ahead, so he can do it. He's going to take his he's going to be on his 5th base.
Yep.
Oh wow. Take his really in head, and he's going to definitely be able to hold and push anything coming his way.
Or if he scans and see these all these banelings are in production, he can just take them all out. Is he going to move in? No, he's not. He's going to do what he's going to do instead. He's going to pre-split his army, and then obviously try and trade efficiently against these banelings.
Yep. That's a lot of banelings, though. If he can get these banelings pushed right, then he can do it. But against Marauders, don't waste your banelings on that. So you just want your lings.
Exactly right.
Let your lings take the brunt. But no, he's just going to push into it, and bam, there goes pretty much half his banelings. Once that one group of Marauders.
What I think the Zerg player needs to do here to move into further, to get back into this game is to take his 4th and then harass with these infestors in the 3rd base. By moving into his base and trying to take him out. If he can kind of get to his base, he can then obviously from there to harass the mineral lines of the Terran player.
One infestor just got picked off. But yeah, Scout Day has gone Ultralisk, but 5 Ultralisk, it might just be...
So against Marauders, obviously Ultralisks aren't very effective. I'd have preferred to see him go into Broodlords, where obviously Marauders can't shoot air.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I would have gone, really, and it would have put a lot of aggression onto him, and still gone Ultralisk, Mutas would have just been so good harass. Planetary fortresses, they can't do anything against that. No defences at the main base. He could just walk through and pull his army back while pushing up the front with wings and banelings.
Exactly, and if you look at his unit count, he has 33 Marauders to 28 Marines. If he'd have gone, obviously, I think into the correct path here, which is Broodlords as opposed to the
But look at all these Marauders, and these Ultralists are just going to get picked off. Look at the damage from the Marauders. The damage from the Ultralists are really doing a lot. Look how fast they get picked off. Marauders are built to take this much damage and to deal the damage.
And they can obviously kite with stim against these
Ultralists, yeah.
Ultralists.
And look, bam. Look, they need just all this group here. Just need to chuck that down. They could probably free hit them with just.
And his upgrades, he's doing really well with his upgrades as well. He's on 3-3. Obviously, the Zerg player is still on 2-2. He's looking to get that 3-3 as soon as possible. Obviously, then move the Ultralists up to 5-3 as well.
So really, Pake is really on form here. He's just picking off, and that's what he just needs to do. And you know, soon he will be way ahead because his opponent will be mined out, and he's just got massive supply behind him. He's got that many racks, he can reproduce very fast. And ray pointed units, bam.
Oh no! The thing is, what I think the Zerg player is doing wrong here is he's moving little amounts of units keep time into the Terran's into the Terran, not all at the same time and try and overpower him, which is what the Zerg can do. They like swarm your opponent, like here. Now that's what he needs to have done straight away. And then
he needed to have infestors and put fungal down on the medevacs.
Yep.
But look at this army ready here, waiting for him. And yeah, Pake in a really demanding spot, and Pake is really controlling the outcome of this fight, and he's controlling all the engagements as well. And look at his middle bank as well.
Yep, 2,000 and then 1,800 gas. Okay, I like this though. He's now going to do a massive drop, I think, on the 4th, and then at the same time, I think he's going to push the natural, and then that way.
He knows this is going to be the main mining bases, so he needs to take this base out.
Yep. Yeah, exactly right. He needs to make sure that this base doesn't... Oh, there's going to be a massive... Oh, no, there's a drone transfer coming right at the wrong time.
He's hoping that he pulls all the units up, but no, that engagement in the middle.
Is he going to lose all these drones? Oh no, he leaves it. He ignores it. He's going to go for the next mining base. Yep.
But this big engagement in the middle, he's just putting back to planetaries.
Yeah, and it's so cost effective.
And then he's going one that way, and another planetary there. And all these units are already there, and bam. But nice, wow, nice little step from Pake. And he's just leading them back to the planetaries, and here they are, Marauders.
And all the Ultras, and there's the GG. Okay, well, Pake looking very impressive in that matchup. Obviously, there is... I do believe it's a best of 3 in the semi-finals. Yep. I wonder how Kamioto is going to do here. What he's going to do in terms of obviously moving forward. If he's going to try and reassess and move into a different kind of tech path from after seeing how Pake played in that match.
Yeah. As we do get a game of that.
Yeah, just waiting. There we are. That brilliant T-Time Prime's on it today. Got put out good props to him for doing it. So Pake's obviously just having a quick break, watching the replay. Okay, yeah. Kamioto's definitely ready to go. He wants to get this sorted. I don't think he was probably not very happy with how he how he defended necessarily some of the drops in the last match.
As we do get the game started.
Yep. So in Tomb Valley, this is a really good map for the Zerg for the first, say, 12 or 15 minutes of the game, where they can take 3 bases and play off 3 base, and then it gets harder for them as they take their 4th. If they can get control of the map after taking their 3 bases, then they can take a 4th and a 5th pretty quickly and easily. But if they don't have that map control at that vital mid game time, then it can be really difficult for them to take that expansion.
Okay, so spawning in the bottom right hand corner as the blue Zerg, it is Pake, currently 1 up.
And in the top left hand corner is spawning as also the Zerg. He is Kamiato.
So it is at ZVZ. So it's going to be definitely a good matchup. As I think this is definitely Pake's one of the strongest races for him. A lot stronger than Terran. He's a lot more comfortable playing this race. I know that from experience because I have seen him play Zerg and he does play it really well.
Well, yeah, and also ZVZ is a very volatile matchup, and I think suits Pake's personality. I think he's quite happy to get stuck in terms of how he plays, and he's quite aggressive in his play. So I think playing as Zerg is kind of when it's playing against Zerg is all benefit to him.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll play similarly in terms of both going, you know, hatchery first.
Spawning pool first by Pake, as we do normally see, and then he normally goes into his hatch, unless he's just going to go for an early aggression build. He does like to mix up his gameplay sometimes. If he does get the scout on where his opponent is, he will more than likely go into just for that aggression.
And following him in that, he went for this pool first as well. It looks like Pake's is just slightly before Kamioto's. But it won't be. There's not going to be a massive difference in that.
Yeah.
He's also taking his gas straight away. I'll wonder if he's going to mine out of it, or if it's just there for show when he gets scouted, or if it will be to move into, say, building a bailing list and +1 upgrades.
But from Peg, I think it is just going to be aggression build. He's not took his hatch yet. He's going to get queen. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I would definitely like to see really early harass.
Yeah, he's just seen obviously his opponent Kamioto has taken his natural. So if he does try and produce lings now and then attack the opponent's base, it's going to be very difficult for him to hold that base.
Yeah, it's just well, he's getting lings out now. He's getting bailing there, so I guess this is just going to be early harassed by Pake.
Yeah, with banelings as the support, like the main destructive feature of the build.
Well, from Pake, he has done this before, and it does work really well for him. And it just tried. Wow, that really worked for him. Cancelled it just at last minute, and 5 drones wasted mining time, and he just goes and does it at the expansion.
Oh, this is going to be so. This
really
is
good harassment by him.
Yeah, and also banelings coming out, which means when the lings get more produced.
Oh, no, it's going to just put banelings right in front of his base. Wow,
Yeah.
them 2 lings should go harass. Yep. Knows what we are seeing, but 2 banelings. That banelings is just going to walk in there and just explode.
Oh,
Wow. Just doing so much damage.
so many units there.
But outside the base,
And look, all these
More
lings being
lings
streamed
coming
across
across.
the match,
Yeah.
with banelings being morphed. But the thing is, he's built his natural behind it. He realises he's ahead here and he's killed drones, but he understands also that
he's a comedy going as well, and that's
Yes,
what we've
exactly.
seen from him. He has really good control with his units, and with Zerg, he's very well in how he controls it. He's made his opponent go into a lot of slings.
oh no, he's let him get his banelings up into his main base.
Yeah.
Oh, but the queen could take one. The queen takes one out. There's the queen
Oh,
takes
wow.
the second. Wow. That was a heavy duty baneling kill there.
Yeah, as well as like a unit killed. Yeah, wow, Pake is definitely in the lead, but 4 more banelings being followed onto that 1 ling. He must be a commander in this army now, taking control of these banelings. But wow,
Yeah.
he's debating whether to push up now. More lings are coming across. He's got motorbike speed already.
Yeah.
So,
He's got that speed upgrade over his opponent, obviously, because of all this aggression, because of that gas he took early and taking his natural late.
as we do see 3 lings ganging up on 1 ling. So he needs to push up now if Pake wants to do any more aggression. He needs to go and try and take that spine call out, or at least deny it. And have the banelings at the bottom of the ramp to deny any lings coming down.
Here it goes.
Let's
So
see
this
how he controls it.
he has to
He's
make sure
going
he
to go
doesn't.
straight for it. And then banelings just... they're going into corner. Wow. Pake. He knows that they've gone into corner, so go into the corner. Oh no, they're on patrol.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's just controlling them. And he's just going to...
Oh,
He's just going to be like, yeah, you want to try
he's
and
going to
kill
take
me.
the queen. No, he's going to go
Oh
straight.
no, look at all the drones, all in one position.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Oh, there's a lot of drone kills.
Wow.
And there's a lot of hurt drones there as well. If he manages,
Yeah.
and at the same time, he's also taking out the natural
Yeah.
with that speed upgrades. Oh no, his opponent's just managed to get speed link
So he's got
upgrades. as well.
surround. He will clear this up. No. Oh, yes, he will. But now he knows when to pull out, and there he goes. He just pulls out.
Yep, making 2 defensive spine crawlers, and then I bet he'll drone up heavily behind this to then, secure that how ahead he is now already.
Yeah, but as we are seeing, wow, a lot of lings coming back at him. So hopefully these spine crawlers gets up. He does need to produce more. Wow.
Okay, no, they need to be up. He's going to go straight into the main.
Yeah. He's pulling his drones. He needs to put them down, bomb, but they're going to do so much damage to him.
He's going to lose his lair.
Yeah. He's moving up. He knows he needs to defend it, but yeah, he's going to lose it. So Pake really... This aggression backfired on him, and he has lost his lair. Wow. That damage has already been done to Pake.
Okay, so...
Wow. So, really, Yamamoto is actually pulled that back from...
Yeah, after all that early aggression, he's managed to not hold, just hold, but also really do a counter swing that's really hurt Pake.
Really badly. So it'd be good to see what tech he does go into now. He is going into Roach Rom, so good choice by Kamako. He should stop producing the lings now. He should just focus on droning up and getting the gas built. And starting to get his upgrades built, really.
Yeah, because obviously he is struggling now on 1 base against 2. I think what he needs to do is obviously get his main back up, and then from there he needs to then take his 3rd bases.
Yeah, definitely.
And try and defend it to try and get back up in terms of economy, because I think he realises that he's not got a secondary attack from his opponent Kamiotu, and as such he can take that economy. Look, there it is. There's his 3rd. Because he didn't get that 3rd up. He didn't have a secondary set of aggression from Kamiotu. He's realised that he can take his 3rd, because obviously his opponent then will be also droning up.
Yep, he does have a couple of lings out, but with this coming up, he has defensive bailings. But 1 link, yeah, the bailings are on hold position. Smart move by him.
Yep.
Yeah, as the spine crawlers will pick on him, but the scout coming up to the 3rd.
Yeah, he's going to deny it, or is he going to?
He is going to try and deny it. Bailings going to come and deny it. But the bailings will just get kited, really.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no! Oh, he definitely needs a bailing movement speed. He needs to put his lings over instead.
Yep. Oh, he's got roaches coming round to deny it now.
Yeah.
And it could be that... Oh no, but then his opponent has also gone into roaches. And because he's got a better economy, after obviously Pake losing his natural, he has more roaches and more harvesters available to him. So at the moment...
They're actually equal on actually drones at the moment.
No, definitely. I think it was just a missed mining time whilst he didn't have that natural. Or mightn't have his main. And he was oversaturated at his natural.
I don't know, we've seen Pake has come back from a lot worse than this.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And he's just really doing the smart thing. He's got his defensive bay needs, but all these lings coming across now with that many roaches.
If he gets the roaches isolated, this could do a lot of damage.
Yeah, most certainly. With that big push coming up now against what Pake has now. Yeah, it's no good. Oh, he's got more reinforcements back home. Yeah. He does need to push out with them. His main base is quite defended. He has 2 spine crawlers up. He does need to stick some by his other ramp as well.
Yep.
At least 2, I'd say. He's getting his injects, sir.
I think he needs to transfer some of those drones from the natural up to that main base, because he's oversaturated its natural, and obviously undersaturated its main. And then obviously he needs to get his 3rd sorted out. If he can kind of stabilise himself, then this game will go on for much longer. Otherwise, at the moment even though he has a lot of drones, 48, he is struggling to be producing more, even though he's got so many more.
The bailings did a bit of damage, not a lot, but this hatch is just going to fall.
Yep.
And that's another base denied. But is he going to lose his army as well? I don't think so. He's on 1 tackle grade versus Pake's none.
Pake is just getting, I think it's defensive armor here upgrades.
He's getting
Yeah, carapace, yeah.
But yeah, it does takes him a
Oh,
lot of
it's-
trouble 'cause that's
yeah.
a big army and with no upgrades on his own. Yeah, he knows he's in trouble, I think.
Yeah.
But bad engagement, he needs to be this trick forward. They were dancing, good. He's pushing his way up, that's good. He's reinforcing as well, so it's really good to see. And
But
yeah,
it's
he's held
just
it.
see the D, yeah, the difference. Oh, and
Yeah,
then
he has
obviously
full
have the
drones,
full-
yeah.
Yeah.
He's just going to stand there and just take it all down. That's a
Oh,
lot
look
of
at how
drones.
the drones has gone, yeah.
Yeah.
Units lost tab now, he's lost 24 drones he has lost now.
GG comes down. So it's going to go to an ace match.
There you go, yeah, we're going to an ace match. So obviously just waiting for that third match. That was a really interesting match. Hopefully we'll see a Protoss as the third match, and that way we're still playing all 3 matches.
Yeah. As I just had a message. Okay. As we are just waiting on the next
Yeah.
invite.
Obviously, so the choice of yeah, when we go to Gold Rush, it'll be the choice of the opponent who lost what their third match will be. At the moment, obviously, we're still with Good as Gold, and we do have a set map pattern. But in the new one, after we've got feedback from the fans and the players alike, they decided they'd prefer it to be a loser's choice.
Yep.
I think it's good.
It's going to be a lot better because then we might see a lot more ace matches, and we like seeing ace matches.
Okay, it looks like Kamioto just needs 1 minute to sort something out. As Pake enters the game. Okay, and Pake's also going.
As Jake has permitted to host.
Yes.
Take his beer back.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's just going to the toilet as well. I think they're both taking an opportunity to just kind of collect themselves, and then obviously from there, that way, because it has gone to an ace match, they're both wanting to win this game, and I understand how nervous it could be in the semi-finals to get through to finals in an ace match.
Are you nervous, Neil?
I am. Yeah, I am definitely nervous. I've nosebleeds. I've never got this high in a tournament before. Just looking at them, I'm getting nosebleeds from the difficulty of the greens.
It takes quite a lot for you to get high into a tournament, right? You'll have to like SCV all in and hope they don't defend.
Exactly. I don't understand what the issue is. I think Marine SCV all-ins are definitely the way forward.
Yeah.
Nova's joining us to cast at the moment. I've been speaking a lot, and I was hoping to let some others join in. I think Nova and Ryok are going to cast this game, the ace match, and then obviously go into the final whilst I go and get a drink, and collect my thoughts, because I've just talked a lot, and I feel like you two should have an opportunity to also talk. So yeah, I'll leave the game and let you two set it up, and I'll go on mute.
Does that mean you're gonna shut up now, Neil? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, all right. It's like we can hear it. So, mate, how was your casting tonight? Oh, wait, you didn't do it. Oh, Neil.
Yeah.
All right, no worries.
I talk a lot.
Me and Neil will take the final, and to do this last ace match will be Matt and Nova.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, guys.
All right.
As they seem to be ready. Okay, spawning in the top left-hand position as the blue Zerg, it is Pake.
And in the bottom right we have Carmitu.
Carmini.
Yeah,
I struggle
Carmio,
with the name as well, man.
Carmio 2, a red Zerg, and yeah, ace match.
Gonna be
Final
good
spot is on, yeah, final spot at stake.
for the finals. So what are you expecting from these two players? As we are seeing, they are both Zerg again.
Well, since it's Ohana, I just expect them both to go for 15 hatch. It seems like the most logical thing, but maybe one of them wants to end it fast and goes for maybe a 13-13, like 13 gas, 13 pull into fast speed and banelings.
It could be. It depends. Like if they are both feeling they want to play it safe and just go for a bit of a longer game, and I don't know. I think Pate could win in a longer game with a micro battle kind of thing. The early game, I think that I don't know. It'd be different to see if they do go for that early hatch or early spawning pool. But Pate going for early spawning pool game.
No, it's going for the
both of them.
yeah, spawning pool first.
But
Yeah, and they both want to play safe, I suppose.
yeah,
Because it's the final, it's the ace match, so they
Pate.
don't want to lose to some silly all-in.
Yeah, Pake. Well, Pake will be in head because he's going for his gas as well. So he obviously wants that bit of extra speed, and that is good to see because it does help you a lot.
Carmio 2 is skipping the gas and probably he has the drone ready, so he's gonna take his expo earlier, which means Pake should,
Yeah, he's just scouting.
in theory, be the aggressor.
Is you'd expect so? Is
Well, yeah,
It'd be good
the
to see if he
person who
does
gets
go
speed
into
first, if he gets speed fast, it basically means I want to be
Yeah.
aggressive.
Well, we've seen that from last match, but it didn't go in his favour. He did kind of lose it. We do see this one drone going, I want you to spawn the pool.
But yeah, if you're confident in your micro as Zerg, I do think early aggression in the ZVZ is really nice. Because, yeah, if you're just confident in your micro, you know you can like split one ling of your pack to go on a baneling and so on and so on, and trade very cost efficient in the early game. It could set you up for a strong mid game, and yeah, it can kind of snowball. Oh, we see a spine crawler from Pake, and it's been spotted. I don't know why he's pulling drones.
He likes doing it just because it.
Yeah, he should have been already making links at that point because his spawning pool was finished. So.
Five drones lost on mining, and what did Pake lose? 25.
Well, yeah,
in his favour.
Like, he lost like 50 minerals because of that lost mining time, something like that.
The queen is going to get the kill, so. But wow, look at this queen of Pake's just going to try and snipe this overlord, and that's going to be a really good.
Yeah, it wasn't
More
the best
position.
positioning of that overlord.
And he's going to die. Yep, bam.
Yeah, the overlord should be hanging at the natural, like right over there, to see when if there is a hatch in the first place, and when it's gonna finish. And you can of course send the first overlord to the main to check out what is going on. Does he keep mining gas? Because you see Pake only has 2 drones on gas, so it could be.
Yeah,
sometimes it's smart to just keep 1, like he is now.
Yeah,
but
that's very true. Well, we are seeing he does have a couple of 2 lings out compared to the 6. But where's he waypointed more to? I do just look down here. Ah, he's waypointing all down there, but look these. Wow, they're just getting picked off and they're going down there. But
he's just gonna run past the stallings of.
Yeah, he's just going to go and go. Okay, you want to play that? I'm faster than you, and he's going to clear up.
Yeah, very good trade for Pake.
Yeah,
he has the first speed, so now it just keeps making links. If you see the production tab, 14 links in production.
Yep, but look at the defensive coming out of Cameron. If he goes up the ramp now, he will see the 4 bailings.
Well, he should send 1 link just up the ramp to start to check out for bailings, because
he will see him now. He has seen him. Oh, not really bad trade-off, but look, links coming across.
Just 4 links for 2 banes. I think that's all right. It's not the worst.
Yeah, he's got look at this 1 link. I need to go up the ramp with that 1 link.
Yeah, but in this case,
oh no,
Carmio should.
So much.
Oh yeah, okay. That was a good Baneling detonation. And another one.
Wow.
That was not good control from Bake at all.
No. that was-
Carmio should just like make a couple of extra links.
I know, but look what Ling's gonna cost. Wow. Take
Yeah, he
brilliant
keeps
domination.
rallying, but Bake is now going for his own Baneling nest.
I don't think
Still fairly
he
even.
needs to. He just needs to keep going into these lings. He just needs to have a bit of better control over them. Look how many lings he's got on the field
Yeah, but
now.
Carmio just needs to morph 2 Banelings on the high ground, 2 on the low ground, and put those 2. Look, Bake is just having the links on one control group, and
He needs to run
running
over
them
one
straight up
Oh,
the ramp.
he should have seen them then.
Yeah,
He's just going to try and snipe at least one, so only one.
another
Not
nice
too bad
detonation.
loss. Yeah, it's not too bad loss. It's better than
But-
all his army, and he's just carrying on with this aggression.
Carmio is throwing this away, I feel.
Yeah. Nice run on the one, the queen. Now he's just going for the other one. Really good move, and yeah, he's having to pull drones. So wow, Pake really, definitely in a good spot at the moment. He's
Yes, strangely
keeping
enough,
up, the,
because
keeping all the lings up here, and he's yeah, it's pretty much
I'm really
Pake.
surprised he's so ahead. Because yeah, the control on the Banelings was everything but
Oh,
optimal.
look at his Banelings outside.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be tough defense. He needs Banelings of his own to defend that, but I don't think it doesn't matter at all.
Nah, he's just
Doesn't
going to go.
have enough. No, he's
Yeah,
taking,
please.
he's pulling all his drones and
Yeah.
everything. It's
Oh, look at the ramp.
It's over.
Banelings, huge
Yeah.
comes down.
wow. So yeah,
Pake-
talk
Pake-
about. Well, I really feel Carmio should have had that game.
yeah,
Definitely after first Baneling detonations. I mean, if he just kept producing Banelings, he should have been alright, but yeah, that was strange. Very strange.
yeah. If you just
Yeah, it
went
don't matter
for
with the
Banelings,
early trades, I think. The early
Yeah.
trade with the slow links.
didn't pay off for him. I don't think. I think that kind of what threw him off a bit. But so we do have a final set now, as it is going to be. As I just get back,
Moonstrom.
versus Pake.
Yep. And to cast us, we have Miss Misery and Nova.
Alright.
Okay, guys. Right, me and Matt will mute. Let's take it away.
Misery's in the call?
She will be.
Alright. Just checking.
Well, hello.
Hi, good evening. Oh, I'm so not hoping we get a PvP on Tal'Darim.
Why not?
It's gonna be so predictable. It's basically you forgate or you lose.
Well, it's gonna be predictable for you, but for me it wasn't until you just spoiled the fun for me. Thank you.
Sorry to spoil the fun, everybody, but that's the reason why I veto Tal'Darim on ladder, just for PvP. Although there are free wins though, forget battles. But also, Pake playing random. It's quite interesting on certain maps, because you don't know should I forge fast expand or not. Very annoying.
Yeah, well, Pig isn't really like responding to our lobby invite.
No, it's still a bit of a wait. Let's have a look.
Once I can recall this group.
But it's cool when I go back to the house. I'll
Right, guys, 1 second as I just try to sort this out as the call died. I just need this cool group. There we go.
Ah, here we go.
There we go. That's good.
There we are.
Right, there we go, guys. That's all sorted. Right, as Misery and Nova will take things from here.
Okay.
Ready like a hell. Wow.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Pake's reply. Still, there we go. There we get the confirmation, so let's get going. Jay's leader, so... Alright. Alright, and once the game gets started, in our top left corner we have our blue Protoss, Moonstrom.
And in the bottom right we have our red Zerg Pake. Well, sorry, random. Ah. Oh, I fucked this up.
Well, he's Zerg, so... And...
He's
this-
just telling that Spanishua taught him this, so...
Well, yeah, when I always play random, I always just announce in the chat from the start which race I am, but of course it's a nice way to trick your opponent as well, obviously. Because you see the very fast double scout from Moonstrom to just check out what the opponent is. And he's also saving his money up for his pylon. And yeah, I think he's going for a blind Forge Fast expand.
Well, he does now know that Pink is in the bottom right, and Moonstrom
but
isn't that
look.
happy that he's Zerg. Wow.
Yeah, but that's the thing with random as Protoss. You don't know. You Forge expand against Zerg, and you gateway and do something if it's Protoss or Terran. So, I mean, how are you gonna open? It's always a big question because the matchup plays out in 3 different ways.
Yeah, well, I'm actually happy that this didn't turn out into a PvP. Like we sort of
PvP 's-
said it might.
Yeah, PvZ is more fun to watch as well.
Yeah,
But
so it's
let's-
PvT.
Alright, let's see. So it's a Forge expand and hatchery first from Pake.
Well, who doesn't apparently know that Moonstrom is on the way other side?
Well, it doesn't matter that much, but I do think, wow, really? That's like, can't you make it more obvious? I really think you should try to cannon rush the expo, but trying to cannon rush the main, I don't know, that doesn't make sense.
That's a very bold move, I would
It's so
say.
easily denied. If he tries to cannon the main, I would the natural, I would understand, because well, the thing is, if Protoss goes Forge Fast expand and no Nexus first, for example, and a Zerg goes hatchery first, it basically is the Zerg asking, please cannon rush me. It is really like that. I mean, you should punish the Zerg for playing too greedy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would normally do that too if I scout a Zerg going hatchery first and then spawning pool after. It's pretty easy to just make like
Oh,
a few
one more hit on
marines
the
and
probe.
go in there.
One more hit.
Oh, and the cannon just nearly goes down.
I do need... Alan, so is Dirk there?
I think he is.
Okay, so it's going to be me and Evelyn then to cast. As he just said, keep going.
We do see Pig sending out some links to the other side, probably trying to get
Yeah.
Moonstrom, kind of lure him out a bit. But he doesn't really have like any units yet. He's
No,
only
no.
just building his first
But-
gateway.
The Proto doesn't need much units. He just needs to put the probe on hold position in the choke like that, and he's gonna be fine.
Yeah,
So
Apparently the cannon took care of the last circling that tried
Yeah.
to win.
he needs double gas. He needs to put some probes in his gases, get cybernetic score up, and just keep that probe on hold position until the zealot is out, because he did overreact heavily on that cannon rush with the amount of lings he made.
Yeah, he already has about 10 lings.
Yeah,
right
he had
now.
14, but he lost 4. So
Well,
it's
that's
7.
a lot
I
of
think with
lings.
4 to 6 lings he would have been more than fine.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue a lot of low league Zerg have. Okay, I wouldn't say Pig is really a low league Zerg, but you know what I mean. They kind of tend to overreact, overproduce, and because of that kind of lack the mineral and gas to actually continue on with the tech.
Yeah, and what we also see now that Moonstrom is adding a second cannon, so I think he's a little paranoia for all-in. Because
Yeah,
we see
It is a
Pake
pretty good placement though.
Yeah, it's a good placement, but one Benny should hit that pylon and it unpowers that
Yeah.
cannon, and then he can just run in from the side.
And Pig
Both
also
pylons
has
are very
both of the Zalnaga towers in front of Moonstrom's base.
That's
So
a good
what
thing.
they could just do is like move forward with his creep and his bases and his army and just kind of try to trap Moonstrom in that corner.
Yeah. Well, also, Pake is now clearing the rocks for his third base, while he actually could have already taken his normal fourth as third. That's the one closest to his main base on the left.
Ah, the one that has the,
The
ram.
one directly in the south.
Yeah,
That's
with
the
the ram.
base he should have taken. But he's going for double upgrades, Lair and Roach Warren, so I'm expecting Roach Speed with double upgrades and Burrow, from what
But we
I've
see
seen now.
Moonstrom going for Void Rays.
Yeah, but do two-part Void Ray even. I like that build, it's cool. It's really nice.
Did you
Well,
teach him that, Ben, by any chance?
No. But it's a
cannot
funny
take
thing to
credit
do
for
though.
that.
But I don't understand the 3 spines from Pake. I mean, you're only gonna put like that much spines this early if you wanna go take Mutalisk.
Well, maybe
let's,
he wants to.
Well, or is really scared for an all-in, but that's again wasted drawn. So normally at the with the links he made in the start and with those spine crawlers that are made now, the Protoss should still be able to stay ahead with the
Well,
Zerg at this point.
Moonstrom does have a very rough time ahead now because Pig just started getting Roach Speed as well. He's working on his missile attacks and Metabolic Speed is almost done. Well, boost, whatever you call it. So
Oh,
we are
good.
gonna see pretty rough army, and there goes Sporecrawler. I think he's kind of scared for DTs.
Yeah, but normally
Like
you would
when
place the
behind-
Spore Crawler behind.
Yeah,
Rather
it-
than
The Sporecrawler should be like near the mineral line, right?
no, not if it's pure for DTs. But there goes another Spore up in the natural. But let's look at Pake's vision. He has no clue of the Void Rays whatsoever. He did see him now though on this minimap.
Yeah,
I'm sorry
nor
about
of
that.
the Phoenixes that are actually probably just going to kill off these overlords standing around this main base.
Yeah, but with enough queens and the Spore up, this won't too much. I mean, one drone for a Phoenix.
Yeah, I think Moonstrom kind of forgot that there's a Sporecrawler there.
Oh my god. This
This
is not
is
good at all.
very
Losing both the
painful.
Void Rays, losing a Phoenix. Yeah, we
The
can
Phoenix
state
is
that
not doing
Moonstrom is in a very terrible position at this point. He will have to transition out of this airplay, because there's a lot of
He is adding
queens on the
another
sport.
gate, so might just go for a little bit more ground army.
Yeah, it looks like a 6-gate follow-up, but he doesn't have any ground upgrades like a +1 or +1 weapons or something like that. So I mean, if Pake wants, he can just take a 4th now. I mean, after such a big win, killing 2 Voiders and a Phoenix, yeah, just if
Yeah,
I
we
was
do see
if I was a Zerg,
Moonstrom
Yeah.
Moonstrom does have a lot of minerals and gas right now. He could easily expand.
But
At least with
holding
that
the
kind of
expand is the
minerals.
issue for him, because
Yeah.
if Pake is still on a very low drone count though.
And he is just gonna go scout now if Moonstrom has already taken his third, which he didn't. So
Yeah,
Pig knows, well, he sort of has to be on 2 base.
Yeah, and that's only gonna make Zerg more comfortable at this point, because here are the
with 2-2
infestors.
incoming.
He made infestors, but he made the infestors too soon. You wanna make your infestors when your pathogen glands upgrade is at 60% completion, because then your infestors will pop out as soon as the pathogen glands is done.
And
So
they will
they
have
only
more energy,
benefit.
yeah.
Yeah, they all have energy for at least one fungal.
Yeah, well, we do see Burrow being researched, and the 2-2 is like halfway
Just think
through.
about this push from Pake, actually. Sorry to interrupt you. But
Yes, I just noticed.
yeah, what do you think about this push? I think it will have very little chance on success.
Yeah,
But-
we have
Yeah,
quite
here, nice fungal.
infestors. Ah, nice fungal
There's the
indeed.
second.
Very nice fungal actually.
Yeah, and
The
with
whole back group.
Moonstrom waiting now, it's like... No. He needs to retreat. Save what you can.
It's just a suicide mission.
Yeah, cause, I mean, he needs a third base. Or, yeah, he lost the majority of his army. All he has left is this Void Ray, and these Stalkers and a Sentry should die to the Speedlings. Which is exactly what's gonna happen. And... what can Moonstrom do from now on? I mean... he went into Stargate Tech. Maybe he goes DTs? I think... but yes, there's spores everywhere because of the air opener. So...
DTs wouldn't really be
no,
the
they
right
wouldn't. Very,
solution.
very efficient. He should just try to play as greedy as possible by taking a third, and
Yeah,
maybe
well,
even
you see
fourth.
Pake taking a fourth now in a weird position, if I would say so.
No, that's the normal fourth, because yeah, you can take the fourth either there or the one at the south position. It doesn't really matter too much, because his creep is already spread over to that base. So for him, it's at this point in the game, it makes more sense to take that base because it's connected with creep, or almost connected
Yeah.
with.
Pig actually has 3 queens right now, spreading those creep tumors. And
Yeah.
he is flooding this map with creep. It's kind of turning purple.
Which is a good thing, of course, if you're a Zerg.
Yeah, for a Zerg it's good, but for
And-
a Protoss...
We have the robo transition from Moonstrom, but it's very late. Also, he has +2 and 1 armor on the way, and he's
Well-
adding another robo facility and a robo bay. So he wants to do some sort of timing with Colossus, but also warp in here from the warp prism on the fort.
Yeah,
But
we
that
do
should
see
be cleaned
Pig.
up.
We do see Pig like building an Ultralisk cavern and now making Mutalisks as well while researching the +1 air upgrade.
I don't
He's
think
kind
on
of
the
going
mute.
for a mixed thing, or just trying to fool Moonstrom in making anything against the Ultralisks.
Yeah, well, he should just put both the Ultralisk Cavern and the Greater Spire up, and first do an attack with Infestor Broodlord, and he can always like remax on Lingbane Infestor Ultra, and then play with drops or
That's a
something.
pretty strong army indeed.
Because, yeah, ever tried, if the Protoss like puts his entire army in the Vortex and you put your Banelings in, if you're the
Yes.
Zerg, you're smiling.
Yeah, indeed.
But
And these
I
are
don't
a
understand
lot
the
of creep
mutants, though.
tumors.
I do agree. Well, I do think the mutants are a bit of a waste of gas at this point. But, because,
They might
We
be
see
a waste
Moonstrom-
of gas, but I think they might want to try and harass Moonstrom a bit and kind of
yeah, but
see what's going
Moonstrom
on.
is already so behind. I mean, he sees with his burrowed ling over here that he doesn't have a third.
And he's
on the
getting
other
off his
side.
own gateway to get the Immortal out.
Yeah, that
Now
stuff
I have
happens.
some
everyone.
memories of Archons. I merged an Archon inside and I couldn't get it out.
Yeah, but this burrowed ling at a third now.
Yeah,
is
and we see
preventing
Mutalix swooping in
Moons-
onto Moonstrom's natural, pulling his probes. Not bad.
Yeah,
But
but
Mutas
does he
will
have
just
blink?
kill,
No blink.
focus this.
That's a mistake now. So, Pake is now lucky that Moonstrom doesn't have blink. But Moonstrom can just like chrono boost out some phoenixes as well if he wants to. I mean, it doesn't matter. He just cannot lose his robos like this, because look at the supplies. Pake isn't macroing to his full potential though. He's only on 75 drones. He can easily go up to 90 and then just start making a lot of spine crawlers and push them forward.
Yeah, because there is a lot of creep heading Moonstrom's way. We see a pretty kind of highway-looking creep spread right here.
Yeah, but look how scattered Moonstrom is at the moment. I mean, he still doesn't notice his third base didn't go up because the Burrowed Ling is preventing it. And Pake is taking his fifth in the meanwhile. I mean, it's just getting out of hand at this point, to be honest.
Yeah, Moonstrom is
He
just
needs a
letting
miracle.
Pake do whatever he wants to.
Well, if Pake does decide to go Broodlords, will he still now he's getting his Greater Spire and a second Spire for upgrades?
And
If
he is
does
making
decide
some
to-
roaches to probably max out for a bit and just try to do some
It
damage.
needs to trade with the Roaches, like constant trading at the moment, because he doesn't need them, to be honest.
And we also see another Spire going down.
Yeah, that's just for upgrades, so he can continue,
double
so he can go
upgrades.
double air upgrades. But he basically has every tech building down, just so he can switch to whatever he wants to. But with these 12 Mutalisks, it's annoying the harass, but yeah, Moonstrom finally gets his third up, but I just feel if you're putting your third time at 22 minutes, then you either should have crippled the Zerg by quite a lot, or you're
Yeah.
in deep trouble.
He should
And
have
I
gone
think
for like a 2-base all-in sort of thing.
He did go for a 2-base all-in with a 2-port Void Ray. It's very
Yeah,
hard
but
to
that-
transition out of that.
Well, I think he did his best, but we'll see what what comes next. And Moonstrom is a little bit overreacting,
Yeah.
I would say. He has 3 cannons on
think
this
he-
side.
Yeah, well, it's for the Mutas, but here is the run by...
Yeah, his third is...
Oh, but look at this. He
This
can't
Colossus.
sacrifice all the roaches though. He should just pull back with the roaches he has remaining.
Yeah, with a few of them outside the
But
force fields.
he's not controlling his roaches, he's just having the roaches on A move and controlling the Mutas, who are
Yeah.
trying to harass the natural. But
Now
now
he's
it's-
pulling back.
it's the question now, what is he remaxing on? He's remaxing on 10 Ultras, he's making 1 Hydralisk.
Just for fun,
because
I
he's making-
guess.
Yeah, he wants to be part of the team.
He wants one Hydra to kind of like roll over that creep spread.
Yeah, but making a Hydra against the Colossus, I mean, come on.
It's very strange.
But yeah, Roach. So we're seeing a mix of Roach, Infestor, the 1 Hydra, 10 Ultras, and 10 Mutas. So
It is funny how you say the one Hydra.
yeah, but what if these 10 Mutas were Corruptors? I mean, it's so much better because the Corruptors can snipe that Colossus, and you can transition instantly into Broodlords once the Corruptors.
We
the
do see
Colossus-
Moonstrom moving on to Pig's Creep, which kind of isn't really
Yeah.
a good idea.
But here comes the
Now with
bad
all
boys
these
fighting
ultras.
I mean, it's no match. It's
And these
I feel
fungals
sorry
and
for
infested
Protoss.
Terrans, yes.
it breaks my heart.
I think
But
this
yeah.
is a GG.
I think we should be seeing a GG, but now Moonstrom is taking a 4th. I mean, Mothership is on the way. Who knows what an Archon Toilet can do, but unfortunately an Archon Toilet isn't that solid against ground. Because ground splits faster than an air army does. Also,
Yeah, these ultras are
mined out.
pretty tough.
Yeah, but because his natural just mined out, it's basically a 1-base Protoss against, still a 4-base Zerg.
Yeah, I have the feeling that Moonstrom is just trying to hold on to something he still has. Well, he does have a lot of Stalkers
Oh.
and the Colossus, but
Yeah, but
I don't think that's actually gonna save him now.
Yeah, but if
because
there's two
Pig is
units
attacking
that-
his third.
Ultralisk counter with Stalkers and Colossus.
Well, apparently they do.
Yeah, the Ultralisk do bonus damage against Armored, and yeah, you need double Robo Immortal to counter this.
And we see the mothership.
Oh, he doesn't have detection though, so this base might live. Yeah, there we go.
Nice placement there.
But
That
yeah,
was funny
it's
to
just
see.
prolonging the game. Because, I mean,
Yeah.
Fake injects... I mean, he hasn't been injecting for a
And there's
long
the
time.
GG.
And there is indeed the GG. Yeah, a game which is a bit prolonged, but it's alright. I feel Moonstrom didn't cover up his initial attack with the Void Race up very well. If you send out he had 2 Zealots. If he gets those 2 Zealots to clear out the Xel'Naga towers and the opponent's Xel'Naga towers, the opponent doesn't have vision, and the Void Race and the Phoenix come at the arrive at the enemy base undetected, and he won't have the spores ready. And then your attack suddenly has so much more potential. Well, I know Misery has to get up at 6, so I wouldn't mind solo casting, or maybe Tea Time can join me if Misery really wants to go to sleep.
Well, if this is like the final and this is the second match of it, I might as well just go and play the and cast this.
Alright, let's do it then.
Yeah.
There we go, problem solved. Alright, both parties are ready. Let's get this game on the way. Alright, Misery, take it away.
Okay, well, in the bottom left we have our red Protoss Pig.
And in the bottom right we have Moonstrom, who's currently 1 game down on pick.
Yeah, and now he's up against a Protoss. I really hope Moonstrom knows what to do in PvP.
Well, yeah, and it's also Pake's main race, so I think it's his main race. I'm not sure. I always saw him
Yeah, I
play.
think I've seen Pake play a lot of Protoss in the start, but Moonstrom is sort of seems to be convinced that he is Zerg again.
No, I don't think so, because he's putting the pylon in base.
Oh, that's not very Zerg-ish, right? Yeah.
Well, I think he's just counting. It's a bit gambling. It's always a bit gambling against the random.
Yeah,
How you
well,
show-
Pig was just
But-
talking about they got all the good things, Colossus sucks. It could kind of mean like, yeah, well, you know what, I'm Protoss 2, I'm just gonna go show you how to do it.
Maybe. We'll see how that evolves. And nice scouting time from Moonstrom after the gateway. Both are scouting after the gateway. I like that.
And a pretty
nice.
same time as well.
Yeah, it's nice to see people step away from the 9 scouts, like the pylon scouts you used to do. But
Yeah.
Moonstrom is scouting cross position first. That's interesting.
That's very interesting. But now that Pig is sort of entering his base pretty fast, he will know that he's not cross.
Yeah, if you see a prop enter your base fast, like this, you should know my opponent should be close position. even
Well,
at this timing.
He doesn't pull his probe, however.
No, it's on a queue, I think, or is it just gonna stand in the base over you? Relatively, well, the cybernetic score of Moonstrom is far ahead of Pake's. Well, not far ahead, it's ahead by, let's have a look. Yeah.
Ooh, forgot gas.
Good 10 seconds. Yeah, he forgot gas. Yeah, he definitely forgot gas.
Yeah, the second one.
Yeah, that's, I think, to just catch up on the gas, but I still don't think it's a good thing to cover it up like that. Is Pake gonna really lose his probe? Oh yes. Common
It's
mistake
always
to have.
nice.
Pake is chrono boosting out the Stalker. It looks to be that he's going for the 3-Stalker rush. But normally with a 3-Stalker rush you shouldn't chrono boost that Stalker though. You should chrono boost the 2nd and 3rd Stalker. Because, yeah, you see the Stalkers aren't lining up now. If he keeps
Yeah.
chrono boosting the gateways though, it could be just a 2-gate pressure.
I am wondering why Pig said that Moonstrom forgot gas, because he actually did put it down, the first one.
Yeah, but he wasn't he didn't have any probes in the gas, that's what he meant. I think.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, Pake keeps chrono boosting his gateways, so this makes me
And
believe
he's
that
sending
going
out
for,
the first Stalker now. Ooh.
Yeah, it's going for pressure. And Moonstrom, with only producing from 1 gate compared to the 2 gates of Pake, will be in trouble. His next unit needs to be a sentry. He's even going for the 4 gate, the infamous 4 gate.
Ooh.
So if he can out micro Pake here, he has a chance, and he's doing well. He needs to pull this Stalker back, so he doesn't die. Nice one.
Oh, nice one. 2 HP.
Yeah, he can snipe the other Stalker if he wants to. But he's delaying Pake's pressure very good, because now he has Warp Gate ready, and his probe is over here, going to Pake's base, maybe for some
Yeah, and
pylons.
Pig is going to expand. Yes, he is indeed. Right as I say
3
so.
Stalkers against 3 Stalkers.
It's 3 Stalkers and 2, and a Zealot and a Sentry against 3 Stalkers.
Yeah, but Pake is just following this up with a normal 3 gate. It's the safest follow-up to a fast expansion. But if
Pig
Yeah.
does not know that Moonstrom has just built a pylon on his 3rd.
no, it's not a yeah, it's not a common play. It's a common place to put it, but I don't think he's because he pressured. Let's have a look at Pig's vision. He didn't scout anywhere around his bases. That's a mistake.
Sorry.
So let's have a look. There's already some units in the base of Pake. He's gonna lose at least 2 Stalkers. 2 probes. Huh. Very cost inefficient trade there. They should have just sent in Zealots. Nice and easy. And he should push very, very hard with these units he has at his base. Because Pake has to be on the defensive, and it's a 3 force field ramp, so he needs 3 sentries.
Well, there are only 2 out right now.
Yes.
We do see Moonstrom making an observer, probably to be able to see what Pig is doing a bit better.
Well, they could perhaps plant a pylon at the edge of Pake's base, use the observer for high ground spotting, and warp in on the high ground.
That will work.
Oh, why is Moonstrom not moving out? He's gonna lose his pylon. Oh, what a blunder.
That was too late. And
He should
also, I just
Yeah?
noticed that Pig only has 1 probe in his 2nd gas.
Yeah, but in this situation, Pake will hold. Yeah.
So many force fields.
Yeah, but the force fields are kinda cutting out his own Zealots though. But it also locked out Moonstrom's Zealots, so Pake held and has the expansion. Moonstrom's expansion is almost finishing up, but still, that trade was so good for Pake. But this only happened because Moonstrom is blundering a little bit. letting his pylon be sniped, not being aggressive when he should be.
Yeah, like if he would have just pushed when he defeated Pig's attack the first time, instead of losing his pylon up there, this would have been in Moonstrom's favor, but I have a feeling that Pig is on the better hand right now.
Yeah, for sure.
He
Although
is, however,
Moonstrom has
building
the tech advantage. That's the only advantage he has at the moment, because
Pig
it's
is
30
building his robotics bay now, so...
yeah, but it's 34 probes against 27, so that's a 7 probe difference. There's already one immortal on the field. Did he actually manage to snipe some sentries? Yeah, there's only 2 sentries available for Pig, but with enough force fields to cover the ramp though. Yeah, let's have a further look. Moonstrom should be definitely spending his Chrono Boost on his Nexus just to catch up on probes.
Yeah, he did rally both of his Nexus to his natural, so that's a good thing. And he just made a warp prism.
Yep, and Peik is going for the second robo. He spots the observer of Moonstrom, and we will be seeing the robotics bay very, very soon. Else you don't put 2 robos down. There goes the robo bay for Moonstrom. He's not putting guys in his third gas geyser, and he desperately needs that gas. He needs to spend his Chrono Boost a lot better. Peik is doing a much better job at that, but there's the warp in the main of Peik. Doing a good amount of damage.
Yeah, Moonstrom actually still forgetting to put probes in his gas, and Peik will spot this immortal here.
Yeah, he
and
needs
also
to get out now.
expands to his third, wow.
Well, he lost the War Prism, he still loses a lot of units for the damage he did. He killed 7 workers total, compared to the 3 of Peik.
Well, he did take out a pylon that was powering his robotics bay.
But in all this action, like, all his APM was dedicated to his harassment, and in this time, Peik is still inching ahead of his lead. I mean, he's now 10 probes ahead. They're gonna be equal on tech very soon, I hope. Yeah, there goes the robotics bay. I mean, yeah, Moonstrom will have the first Colossus out, but Peik will catch up in no time because of superior economy and double robo. So...
yeah, I would say this is in Peik's favor too, although Moonstrom might be a little bit ahead in supply. That isn't always...
yeah, but it doesn't say a lot. It's basically this first Colossus is 6 supply for a Colossus, so that's the supply is sort of ahead.
Yeah, we do see Peik, however, managing his pylons a bit better. He is on 82 out of 110 supply, whereas Moonstrom is supply blocked. And not even building a pylon right now.
Again the harassment.
No.
And again focusing the War Prism first. Very good call. But again, full Chrono Boost, he needs to spend it, and Peik is also so far ahead on these upgrades. Although Peik is forgetting to drop down the Twilight Council, but it's on its way, excuse me. Bit late, but...
yeah, we do see Moonstrom finally dropping down some pylons, because he was supply blocked for ages, but that was probably because he wanted to do that attack.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, it's usually when people dedicate much of their APM to doing fancy drops and stuff, they usually forget about their macro and they fall behind. Because of that. Because
yeah,
the second
isn't that
robo is
what a lot
finishing
of
up.
players always say? Just keep on macroing whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
You can easily just move your army over there and keep on macroing. It's more important than micro your army and forget about every bit of your economy.
I could like make a statement about certain race, but I won't, because it's just wrong.
Oh, did you just see that? Peik flew in Moonstrom's main with a warp prism filled with units, and it just got killed off by the stalkers before it could drop the units.
I missed that one, I'm sorry.
That's a loss. That's a pretty rough loss for Peik.
Well...
I think they were 4 stalkers.
Yeah, that's okay, because it depends on... You can have like a small group of stalkers, like... Yeah, the Hiroshima stalkers. Like you can like blink them in to snipe like a Colossus or two during the battle. And maybe like get the battle to your advantage like that. That's not a bad thing to do, because Colossus are very bad when they get flanked.
Yeah, we
But-
do see Pake like taking some of the things we have said at heart probably, like when behind Dark Shrine.
But
Well,
he's
he
not
isn't
behind.
that behind.
He's
yeah.
not behind at all. He has a fourth base. He has his
He
third
only,
base
he
up and
only
running.
was behind in number thing, supply.
Well, yeah, he's still
But-
behind in Colossus count, but it doesn't matter. It's only one Colossus. It's...
Well, Moonstrom does have 19 Stalkers versus 8 of Pake.
But he doesn't have Blink, so the Stalkers still will move.
Yeah, but neither has
Yeah.
Blink.
Yeah, but he has a Stalker count, but because look, the Zealots are on the Stalkers, and they're just going to town. And now it's just Colossus against Colossus.
Yeah, and an Immortal.
Yeah, the Immortal matters a lot. Pake
Wow, I
micros it
would've-
better, and Pake
Wow.
is...
I would have said
Holding
that
it.
Moonstrom had this, but this is such a
Pake-
turnaround.
Yeah, Pake's micro was better. He pulled his Colossus back at the right moment, and the Immortal took some free shots at
Yep.
the Colossus, and if an Immortal can do free damage to a Colossus, is actually really strong.
We will see Pake moving out with a War Prism across the map, but Moonstrom
Or Zealots.
should have spotted it because of
His
he
ops?
had an observer there. They
Yes.
kind of crossed paths, so... But we'll see if Moonstrom actually knows about that.
Yeah, but also look at after the battle ended. Like, how big is the supply difference in favor of Pake? I mean, he goes triple forge. I mean, because he can. Because he has the economy for it. And here's the Warpin at the third of Moon.
And he
Moonstrom?
forgets to drop his last... Ah, there it is.
And it is with DTs. That's why. So this, my dear viewers, is the reason why you put, as soon as you move out as a Protoss and you have a third base, you start putting cannons at your bases, at least one at each. Simply, if your observer gets sniped, you won't get destroyed by DTs.
So you are just giving our viewers some very
It's
good
very
advice.
important. It's a win. It's basically a win or lose because of that.
Yeah, we do see the difference. Pake does have cannons at his bases.
Yes, so DTs won't be an issue for him. Because he will always have detection at each base, so the DTs run in, he does a small warping and he's fine. We're speaking of 2 to 3 DTs, of course. Not like 10.
And we see Moonstrom supplies dropping.
Rapidly, I mean he's on one base, he's on one mining base. His main is as good as mined out. It's over.
And it is being attacked by some zealots. I would say this is over. These stalkers of Moonstrom were just doing nothing on the side.
They were there for intercepting warp prisms, but he forgot that little ramp above his third to cover that one.
Yeah, that's a pretty rough spot. It's ideal to put cannons on.
And what I think will happen is Moonstrom will just take everything he has and a move and try to make the best of it. But what I'm not
Sure,
liking
looks
is
like
just the absence of Blink.
Yeah,
And charging.
Blink would have so helped him out here.
Pake has
Pake
charges,
trying.
Moonstrom doesn't. It's
We do
really...
see Pake trying to like get a ninja expand for a second. And indeed, as you just said, Moonstrom is moving out with his whole army.
Yeah, it's 6
trying
Colossus
to
against
take-
7.
But we do see Pake having quite a few Archons already.
Yes, that's 4
having
Archons
a
and they will soak
load.
most of the damage.
Well, he has a lot of Colossi.
Yeah,
And they're on 3,
7,
2...
8.
Wow, that is just...
Yeah, it's 4 Archon, 9 Colossus at the moment.
It's just gonna desecrate all of this.
In theory it should, yeah.
And also, Moonstrom's army hasn't been upgraded at all.
Oh, smart move, I like it. Hallucination.
Making it seem like there are more Colossi.
Yeah, but there is an observer in the army and Pake is coming in from the flank. Look at this. And that's bye-bye Colossus.
Nice placement there, and that would be the GG as well for Moonstrom.
Yep. There we go.
Well,
we have our winner, Pake.
Indeed, Pake is our winner of the last Quiz Gold.
Yeah, congratulations to him. And
Actually get
tomorrow.
emotional.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. So, right now, seeing that, so if Pake enters into tomorrow's Gold Rush, do you reckon he can win it? Become the first Gold Rush champion?
We'll have to wait and see. There's a lot of people aiming to be the first, right?
Yeah, there is actually. So remember, guys, you can come out and check it, Gold Rush. So, yeah, that's goodbye from me.
Yes, and a good night from me too.
And for me.
And
all of us.
from all of us.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, we should leave you to it, and we will see you tomorrow bright and early. See you.
Alright, have a good night.
Indeed. See ya.
Bye all!